Actually touched the button when I wasn't realizing. Here's a hit out toward right field. Oh, man. A big city bomb. Yep, see you later. Solo home run. He will touch the ball. Out to right center field over the Price Chopper side. See you later. Vote, 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 vote. Everybody vote, 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 vote. Everybody vote, 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 vote. See you later, Matt Adams. Did you guys get that part? Vote, 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 vote. Hello, everybody, and welcome to Legends Field in Kansas City. Dan Fawn with you. Time for the Monarchs pregame show here tonight as the Monarchs and the Cleveland Railroaders playing game number 2. Last night, it was a Monarchs nip and tuck early, but a quality start for Matt Hartman and a 4-home run attack to drop the Railroaders 11-3 last night. Chad De La Guerra drove in 3, including a 2-run home run in the win. And you just heard the Big City blast as Big City, hopefully 24 hours away from being elected to the 2022 American Association All-Star team. Well, we turn our attention to the night, game 2 of this 3-game series against those Clevelands as they come in 11-29. Monarchs 27-13. Game 2, pitching principals tonight. It'll be right-hander Trevor Sims. He's 1-5 and a 5.04 out of Hurst, Texas. He'll be facing Nick Belzer out of Iowa. As Belzer 1-2. Going for the Monarchs is a misprint of the game box score, or not box score, rather, the game notes, 4.07 for Kansas City. Game number 2 of the series, Tuesday night for baseball. Sun is out. It's baseball time in Kansas City. Timeout time coming up next. You're around the American Association, brought to you by your Midwest Ford dealers right here on the Kansas City Monarchs Broadcast Network.
It's the final days of Ford Truck Month. Your last chance to save big on the only trucks built Ford tough. Work or play, get after it in a new Ford F-150 or Super Duty truck. Get a Ford Maverick or get after any adventure in a Ford Ranger pickup. Take advantage of our best offers on the full Ford lineup of trucks. But get moving. Offers are ending soon. Get to the final days of Ford Truck Month. Maverick has limited availability. See dealer for inventory stock.
Back at the ballpark, time for the Around the American Association, brought to you by your Midwest Ford dealers. Dan Vaughn with you as we check the numbers around the league tonight. There's nothing day game-wise today on this Tuesday night. So Chicago leads the East at 25-14. They've won 3 in a row. Dogs are 7 of their last 10. They're 5 games clear of Milwaukee. Milwaukee's 20-19. That it's King County 20-20. They're 5.5 back, a half game behind the Milk. Then the Garys at 6 back, 20-21. 12 back is Lake Country, 14-27. The Cleburnes 11-29. They're 14.5 games back in that East Division. Although they're playing better baseball, 5 of the last 10 in the win column. Kansas City trailing Fargo. Fargo, the best record in the association. They're 29-11. They're playing 7-25 baseball. Monarchs at 675. 2 games back at 27-13. Second best record in the association. Fargo 8 of 10. Monarchs 7 of 10. Winnie, here they come. They're on the bumper. They're 5 games back, or actually 5 games in a row in the win column. 7 of the last 10. They're 6.5 games back in the standings, and they're only 4.5 back behind Kansas City. Lincoln, the Salt, at 7.5 back. They are 21-18. Then Sioux City 12 back. They are 16-22. And then Sioux Falls 13-27 in the association's West Division. Scoreboard looks like this. They just rolled about just a couple minutes ago. Fargo and Winnipeg playing at Shaw Park tonight up in Manitoba. Interesting series there for Winnie and a challenge for Fargo. How good is Fargo? And really, how good is Winnie? We'll find that out tonight in that one. Milwaukee at Lake Country in the Lake area. Chicago's over the south side playing the Garys. It'll be Lincoln hosting King County. The Battle of the Sioux tonight, the Falls, they head to the city. They play tonight there at Lewis and Clark Park. And the one that matters most, Cleburne at your Kansas City Monarchs. And that's tonight's Around the American Association report, brought to you by your Midwest Ford dealers. Stay tuned. Coming up next, it's your Coors Light Monarchs flashback moment, brought to you by Coors Light, made to chill. Monarchs pregame rolls along from Legends Field on the Kansas City Monarchs Broadcast Network.
From vintage sneakers to bacon-scented soap to water fountains for your pet, all can be had with a few simple clicks. Problem is, you never really know what you're going to get until they show up at your door. Introducing Ford Blue Advantage. It's used car buying that's built for you. Not only can you shop for used vehicles online, in person, or both, you can also test drive before you buy, so you know exactly what you're getting. Plus, get history reports, vehicle inspections, Ford warranties, and the expertise of factory-trained techs. Visit FordBlueAdvantage.com today.
Kansas City Monarchs pregame show continues. Dan Vaughn with you at the ballpark. Time for the night's Coors Light Monarchs flashback moment, brought to you by Coors Light, made to chill. We're going to go to Milwaukee, Wisconsin in 1938 is the actual year. In Borchardt Park, of course, that's the ballpark we talked a little bit about. We'll probably talk more about it down the road when we get to Wisconsin, but back to Milwaukee. But we talked a little bit about Borchardt Park. We were in Lake Country, but Borchardt Park was the one-year home of the Milwaukee Bears back in 1923. But we're in 1938, and we're playing the 28th of June. Kansas City wins Milwaukee clash. This is a United Press International story that was carried all across the Midwest and parts of the East as well. I saw it in about, a dozen or maybe a dozen and a half different papers from that day. But Kansas City Monarchs defeat the Chicago American Giants 7-4 in the official American Negro League baseball game at Borchardt Field here last night. And Floyd Cranston was the winning pitcher. I don't know why they do this back in 1938, but they just go Cranston. Now, I've talked about this before. Usually it doesn't register with me because most of the time they just use the last name of the player, Cranston, Sewell, whoever, right? But in this story, in this UPI story, Cranston was winning pitcher. They don't even put his name in there, his first name, which is Cranston. But listen to the rest of it, though. All but two of the Monarchs hit safely at least once during the game. Successive doubles by Frank Mayweather and Henry Brown. That's what I'm talking about right there. For some reason, Cranston's name wasn't important, but the other two, and again, I don't know why in 1938. I don't know if it was because it was a wire story and maybe this was what, is fasting a type or the person transcribing it on the other end or what that was. But whatever the case, that was my question. But it tells us that those two produced the winning runs in the fifth inning on back-to-back doubles, and the Giants scored in the fourth and eighth innings. But again, Kansas City winning over the Chicago American Giants 7-4 official American Negro League baseball game at Borchardt Park there in Milwaukee. And it one of those classic examples of taking the game to the available ballparks. I mean, there was no available ballpark in Chicago or Kansas City, presumably that day. They take part of this series to Milwaukee, and the Monarchs winning on this day, June 28, 1938, as Cranston, the winning pitcher, with the distance there. A couple of doubles in the fifth inning of the pride of the offense. 7-4 winners over the American Giants, and that's today's Coors Light Monarchs flashback moment, brought to you by Coors Light, made to chill. Kansas City Monarchs pregame continues up next. We'll go to the top step with manager Joe Campietra, brought to you by your Midwest Ford dealers on the Kansas City Monarchs Broadcast Network.
That to-do list you have needs one more thing. Chill. It's an easy thing to do. Just crack open an ice-cold Coors Light and chill. Take the afternoon off and binge watch anything. Go to happy hour and stay for a couple hours. Who's counting anyways? Or hang out with just your dog because you've had enough human interaction this week. Whatever you do it with a Coors Light. Mountain cold refreshment made to chill. 2020 Coors Brewing Company, Golden, Colorado. Celebrate responsibly.
Monarchs pregame show continues. Time today's top step, brought to you by your Midwest Ford dealers. That means it's Dan Vaughn and Joe Campietra talking baseball before game number 2 of the Cleveland Railroaders. And Joe, last night got that good starting pitch in the offense as well. But I want to start with Matt Hartman. Boy, that was an all-star performance last night.
Yeah, it was good. And we always go to, Dan, not a broken record, but you need the starting pitching to keep you in the ball games. And you saw what happened last night. It was a nip and tuck game for a while, right? So he kept us in the game. It was back and forth, and then all of a sudden explosion. But, he gave us an opportunity to have that explosion. And a lot of times with the offense, we need that close ball game
Right.
to be able to explode. If that game wasn't as close, then, the guy squeezed the bat a little bit. We lost a tough game on Sunday.
Right.
Guy squeezed it a little bit, trying to catch up. That game might not work out the way it did. Our starting pitcher kept us in the game, gave us an opportunity, and then all of a sudden, then everyone, whew, and then it was kind of a walk away.
Hartman, too, last night, season high in strikeouts. What makes that so successful? Missing those bats there.
Well, the big thing is, and, probably around the third inning, fourth inning, he started throwing the fastball, getting ahead, and then he throws, the split. And then once he gets to 2 strikes and then the split gets involved, and then that's a really good pitch.
Of course, last night, some of the same familiar heroes around here doing what they do. But new guy last night, Guerra, also hit the home run and RBI as well. He gets long balls, too, like everybody else in this ball club. That was pretty impressive.
Well, yeah, you want to look back at his records. This was a 2021 guy that hit 16 in AAA with 200 at-bats, 19 double-digit home runs in AAA. This guy was a really good player. He was in big league camp with the Boston Red Sox, so you're talking we have a good player that we brought in. This wasn't, just a guy. This was a really good player that we have here, and he was off for a little bit, so there's some rust that has to get knocked off, but he's starting to knock it off pretty quickly.
Quick timeout. Now this from your Midwest Ford dealers.
From vintage sneakers to bacon-scented soap to water fountains for your pet, all can be had with a few simple clicks. Problem is, you never really know what you're going to get until they show up at your door. Introducing Ford Blue Advantage. It's used car buying that's built for you. Not only can you shop for used vehicles online, in person, or both, you can also test drive before you buy, so you know exactly what you're getting. Plus, get history reports, vehicle inspections, Ford warranties, and the expertise of factory-trained techs. Visit FordBlueAdvantage.com today.
Round number 2 on the top step, brought to you by your Midwest Ford dealers, buyfordnow.com. Dan Vaughn and Joe Calpietro here at the ballpark. Game number 2 against Cleveland. And let's go to the Swope Health Report first. Brought to you by Swope Health, the exclusive healthcare partner of your Monarchs. How we doing health-wise? Any update on David?
Yeah, still not well. He's still not feeling well. So he's going to be out still, and anticipate a couple more days. It got him pretty good. So, we're going to take it, careful and step by step with him.
All-Stars reserves were announced yesterday, and more Monarchs there, and pretty exciting stuff. Hartman, we just mentioned a moment ago. Your pitching staff, your position players, Gabby and Alexis Almeida. How were those conversations? You told those guys, you get a chance to get them all together or one-on-one? How'd that go?
Yeah, one-on-one. It's nice, guys that get honored, they're very excited about it. This is a very good league, very talented players in this league, and to be able to perform and to be honored at such a high level, the guys are very excited to be able to, showcase their talents. And I'm sure they're excited that, their manager and their coaching staff is going to be there also. So, it's going to be a fun event.
I'll use Alexis Almeida. He was the one we interviewed yesterday on our dugout report. His first All-Star game, he was so excited. He was just so thrilled. It was a goal he'd set, and he'd reached, and he's a team guy. You have to be feeling good for a guy like that. It's his first All-Star appearance.
Sure. It's a guy that was very, very important to our ball club last year when we won the championship. He was a guy that we leaned on heavily for that run. He caught 90% of our games. The load was on him mentally, physically, and he embraced it. And this year we brought in another peer that took a lot of the load off. But, Alexa deserved that honor. I felt, and he just, he does everything, even when he's not playing, he's constantly talking to the pitchers when they come off the field. And then when he gets his opportunity, he's constantly contributing, so he's an all-star. He was an all-star last year. He's an all-star this year. We would never won the championship without him.
Right.
He just means so much to this organization, and we're so grateful to have him.
Final thing, and I've been saying vote, but Matt Adams is also up for the last guy in. Any thoughts on in my vote for him?
No, and we're doing everything that we can for the vote. But Matt Adams, if you just look at the numbers, the guy has 15 home runs, second or third in the league, second, third in the league in RBIs. The leadership and everything he brings to the table. He's also an all-star. Obviously with the position that he plays and only having, one DH that's voted in, but, just the true numbers that he's produced, he deserves to be on the team. So we're all hoping that, everyone gets together and votes him in, and that's the way that we have to get him to Chicago. Then that's the way we have to get him to Chicago. But outside of all that, his numbers, just he deserves to be there.
Appreciate your time as always. So good W.
Thank you.
He's going to be in Chicago in a couple of weeks. He's the all-star manager, Joe Capiatro. I'm Dan Vaughn. Now this for Midwest Ford Dealers.
A tradition of winning doesn't happen overnight. Like any team, you got to be tough, play smart, and work hard. No one understands this more than Ford Motor Company. They built the best team in the game with Ford F-Series, America's best-selling trucks 45 years straight. The iconic Ford Bronco and the most powerful Ford Explorer ever. Shop online at buyfordnow.com or visit your local Ford dealer to buy or custom build the perfect truck or SUV for you. Based on 1977 to 2021 calendar year total sales.
Hi, Monarchs fans. Your Monarchs Dugout Report. I'm Jackson Webb. Joining me today is Monarchs pitcher, right-handed guy, Matt Hartman. Matt got the start last night, also picked up the win. Really good win, especially bouncing back from the weekend at Sioux Falls. The team definitely needed a win, and you were the guy to call on last night. Talk to us about your start and how you felt up there.
I felt good. Got out the gate, throwing strikes, working ahead. I had to battle through a few things in the first couple innings. Some things weren't really going my way. Some weird hits, walks, things like that. But, the goal is to go out there and go 5+ innings for bullpen and try to keep some arms healthy. And then all around, it was a good team win.
Yeah, you definitely did, everything you just said last night. It was a great start, went deep into the game. Also 9 strikeouts, really did a great job with 2 strikes, getting guys to punch out. What was working the best with 2 strikes last night?
Honestly, everything. Nothing consistently, I don't think. The splitter was pretty good late. Early on in the game, I was trying to force a curveball in there, and I just didn't really have much command of it. So, like I said earlier, just getting ahead with a fastball and, either going breaking ball or splitter and try to finish them off.
In your previous start before last night, too, with Sioux City, did a great job in that one, going 6 innings, saving the bullpen quite a bit. Talk to us about how you feel right now, really getting consistent and just overall being in a really good spot.
It comes down to work day to day, so a lot of recovery work. I was hurt a little bit last year, had a kind of a shoulder bug with the Braves. So, just having that consistent routine every day, taking care of the body. But overall, everything feels great.
Good. Today, the day after a start, so the arm might be hanging a little bit, but you might get a little time off today. What's all on Matt Hartman's agenda for today?
Did some recovery work already. I got a little bit more to do, and then just taking the day off.
All right.
Cheer on the boys.
That sounds good. We'll cheer them on, too. We're going to take a quick break here on your Monarchs pregame show with more action right after this.
That to-do list you have needs one more thing. Chill. It's an easy thing to do. Just crack open an ice-cold Coors Light and chill. Take the afternoon off and binge watch anything. Go to happy hour and stay for a couple hours. Who's counting anyways? Or hang out with just your dog because you've had enough human interaction this week. Whatever you do it with a Coors Light. Mountain cold refreshment made to chill. 2020 Coors Brewing Company, Golden, Colorado. Celebrate responsibly.
Your Monarchs pregame show continues with Jackson Webb and Monarchs right-handed pitcher Matt Hartman. We'll get right to it. It's a very special week for a lot of the Monarchs. You and a couple guys on the pitching staff getting selected to the 2022 American Association All-Star Game, and just talk about how big of an honor that is for you as well as your teammates, all getting to go up to Chicago here in a few weeks and represent the Monarchs.
I'm very excited, kind of shocked, actually. When I rolled into Kansas City, I was just kind of hoping to stick on the team and have a role, and just to be selected is a huge honor. And then, the other guys selected they're dogs, so not Chicago dogs or anything.
Yeah,
they're freaking animals. So I'm excited to go.
You guys have a very special group from top to bottom, whether it be hitters or pitchers. Everybody really is doing great this year. Talk about how fun it is to be a part of a team like this where it's so well-rounded.
It's unlike any team I've ever been on, honestly. When we're on, it's scary.
Mm-hmm.
We live and die by the homers sometimes, but our arms are crazy. We're a great defending team, hit the ball hard, play solid baseball, and this team wants to win constantly. It's a lot of fun.
It makes it fun for us to watch, especially, and be fans of you guys. You make our jobs pretty easy.
Yeah.
But back to Chicago, a couple weeks until the All-Star break trip. Like I said, you and a lot of the rest of the Monarchs are going up there to have a good time. But what would you say are you looking forward to the most on that trip?
Probably just soaking it in with my teammates, for one, and then getting to hang out with a lot of really good players and just kind of see how they operate and do their thing, and just enjoy the couple days up there.
For sure. It should be a good time, and we hope that you have a great time up there, and we wish you good luck.
Thank you.
And this has been the first time we've gotten to really interact with you and get you behind the camera or in front of the camera. So we got to put you on the spot and ask you a real quick fun fact about Matt Hartman.
Well, I like fishing a lot. Shout out Jacob Lopez. He's a buddy of mine with the Rays. Got me into fishing during the whole COVID shutdown a couple years ago. But we've gone all over. A lot of fishing in Florida, California, Arizona, mostly bass. But
what would you say is your best catch? Best thing you ever caught?
Man, probably in Crescent City, Florida. Caught a big old 9-10 pound bass.
Awesome.
And then he hooked up on an 8-pounder at the same time, so it was pretty cool.
There we go. There you have it. He's a fisherman and a heck of an arm on the mound for the Kansas City Monarchs. I'm Jackson Webb. More Monarchs pregame show right after this.
Kansas City Monarchs pregame show continues. Time for tonight's Monarchs 101 with DV, the master's class of Monarchs content, the kind of thing you might find if you walk down to the hallways of the Negro Leagues Baseball Museum, our partners there at 18th and Vine. And you would definitely hear about this guy. And it didn't dawn on me on Father's Day. I read that poem that my oldest, Jack, had sent me, and it was written by Quincy Troop Jr., about his father. And it was a Father's Day poem, baseball poem, and it had a lot of the Negro League references. And I just happened to be going through the 1932 Monarchs roster, just kind of looking at a couple things, and I realized I hadn't really touched on Troop at all. And he's a guy that probably, of the non-Hall of Fame Negro League stars, he's probably up there in the top, 50 that probably could be in the Hall of Fame. And if you really look at baseball players overall, I would say the group of 100 players that are not Hall of Famers but could be definitely on the cusp. Or there's that group. There's a large group of them over a game that's been played this long. You've got a guy like Quincy Troop that could very well be a Hall of Famer and just on the edge. And for whatever reason, he falls in that group of guys that are right there but not quite right there. But he was a catcher, outfielder, second baseman, pitched some, eventually a manager, and finished his career as a scout. And his story is a battle of playing baseball basically year-round. For about 12 years, he played year-round. Played winter ball down in Mexico and down in the Caribbean. Also, of course, playing the Negro Leagues. And eventually, the very tail end of his career did get the cup of coffee in the big leagues. Let me tell you a story, though. Born in Dublin, Georgia, a smart receiver with a superior handle of pitchers, this switch hitter had power from both sides of the plate, but more from the right side, it tells us, from the Negro Leagues archives, museum archives. Anyway, consequently, the pull hitter received a substantial number of free passes from opposing pitchers, used a heavy bat, was a good curveball hitter, but he didn't have much speed in the bases. Of course, Well, he's a catcher, right? I mean, that's what you do. Troop played in 5 All-Star games for the West squad over a 10-year period. Now, his time with the Monarchs was 32 and then 34 to 36 with Kansas City. His career, St. Louis Stars in 30, 31, 39, Detroit Wolves in 32, Homestead for a year as well in 32, little time at both. A couple of years on Bismarck with the Bismarck, North Dakota Cubs in 33 to 36. Retired for a year, came back with the Indianapolis ABCs, 38, 39. Mexico from 39 to 44, then 50 to 51. Cleveland Buckeyes from 44 to 47. New York Cubans in 49. Canadian League in 49. Major Leagues in 1952. But the youngest of 10 children, he learned early in life to watch out for himself. He was also a Golden Gloves boxer before he began playing baseball, and he also attended Lincoln College in Missouri. But he was well known as a Gold Glove boxer and really could have gone the boxing route. Of course, boxing in that time, the 1930s, was a huge deal. Still, it was boxing and baseball were the two big sports, and he had a real chance, but went the baseball route. The catcher broke in with the Negro League champion St. Louis Stars in 1931 as an 18-year-old youngster. In 32, he played with the Homestead Grays and the Monarchs. The following year, a reserve with another championship team, the Chicago American Giants. After a 3-year tour with Bismarck, North Dakota, 34 to 36, he was out of baseball for a season. But the big receiver returned to the Diamond with Indianapolis in 38 for going to Mexico, where he spent 5 years. 39 to 44, applying his trade while also acquiring and polishing his managerial skills down in Mexico. Each of those seasons in Mexico, he hit over 300 with 307, 337, 306 with Monterrey, 364 and 301 with Mexico City. And then during the height of World War II, he encountered difficulty with his draft board in securing a passport to return to Mexico, couldn't go back. And seeking assistance, he contacted Mexican League President Jorge Pascual, who quickly made arrangements for 8,000 Mexican workers to be exchanged so Troop and Philip Smith could leave their defense jobs and play baseball in Mexico. So the Mexican government sending workers over so those two could go over. Late in 44, Troop was contacted about managing Cleveland Buckeyes for the 45 season. He returned to the States, played a few games at the end of the season with the Buckeyes to evaluate personnel that became their player manager in 45, replacing Red Parnell, who remained as captain. With his ability to, knowledge of the game, his playing skills, he led the team to the Negro American League pennant that year, batting on a 245 during the regular season. as a Monarch are really going to always be lost to the newspapers of the time, because again, they weren't league games at the time, but Quincy Troop would have a basically a 17-year career in the Negro Leagues, that one cup of coffee in the big leagues late in 1952. And again, just a guy that you look at those numbers over the years, and he was a mainstay. I mean, a mainstay of baseball, and just one of those guys that you look at his, the legendary defensive work he did. I mean, they're talking about a guy that would some baseball historians say he was one of those guys who was good for a run of ball game, saving and blocking pitches, and guys were never afraid to throw breaking balls to Quincy Troop, who was the one of the members of the top 100 or so players not in the Hall of Fame for both leagues, both the Negro Leagues and the integrated major league guys that could have easily been Hall of Famers, but he kind of grouped him in there. But Quincy Troop, the catcher, outfielder, first baseman, eventually player, manager, and down the road, a scout for the St. Louis Cardinals. And that's his story. And that's tonight's Monarchs 101. It's time for baseball in Kansas City. Hello, everybody, and welcome to Legends Field. The Monarchs and the Cleveland Railroaders. Sit back, relax, enjoy the Monarchs and the visitors from Johnson County, Texas. Nick Belzer's ready. The Monarchs are ready. Sun is out. Beautiful night for baseball in the Metro. Belzer winds and deals. We're on the way in Kansas City. And the first one, a fastball low. It's 1-0. 7:04 Central Daylight Time. 85 wonderful degrees here. Man, oh man, what a night. 9-mile-an-hour winds coming out of the northwest. You're blowing to the right field fair foul pole. And Bells are the Iowan deals, and it's away for the ball, 2-0. Lineup card for those Cleveland Railroaders and Logan Watkins, brought to you by Price Chopper, the exclusive grocery partner of your Kansas City Monarchs. Edwin Arroyo is at the second baseman, leading off. Slightly open stance here. Batting second, Chuck Taylor. He'll be in left field as Belzer deals a 2-0. There it is on the outside corner, called strike, and it's 2-1. 92-mile-an-hour heater on the outer half. Zach Narrier bats third. He'll be in center field. Chase Simpson batting fourth over third base. He's a good one. Hill Alexander with an RBI last night. The DH batting fifth for them. Casey Clemens over at first base, bat six. Here's the pitch. Bounce to first. There's Casey Gillespie. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. He steps in the bag. There's out number one in this first inning. Hector Sanchez will catch. He'll bat seventh. Hunter Wolf's in right field. He'll bat eighth for Clee. And then Nick Shumpert is the shortstop for the Railroaders. Aurora, Taylor, Narrier, Simpson, Alexander, Clemens, Sanchez, Wolf, and Shumpert for the 11-29 Cleveland Railroaders. Mentioned Logan Watkins, their skipper. Jose Amado, their hitting coach. Arthur Rhodes, the pitching coach. Tonight they're wearing traveling gray pants, a red top, with the first one to Chuck Taylor's away for the ball 1-0. It looks like across the front. So it's the Lone Star jersey tonight. They're wearing their Lone Star. It says Lone Star across front. Good look. And 1-0. Check swing line to foul off the netting below. Got a patch of some sort in that right sleeve. The numbers are in blue in the back with a white backing. They're wearing a blue cap tonight with the Railroader logo on that third base dugout. Sun is out. Shadow of the grandstand does put Nick Belzer, at least his toes are in the shadows. His body is in the sun at the moment. 1-1. Foul back with a rip, 1-2. Defensively for Kansas City, Gabby Guerrero's in left, Willie Abreu in center, John Hernandez in right field, Darnell Sweeney at third, Pete Cosma in that sixth spot. Kevin Santa over at second. Casey Gillespie, we just heard from Casey a moment ago, and Alexis Almeida catching for Kansas City. Swinging a wave. Got him. Yep, he did. See you later. And Chuck Taylor out on strikes. 2 down here. Now, the umpires, I believe we got them out of sorts here. Not out of sorts is upset, but it says Duxton Ragsdale, but I believe this is Reggie Drummer behind the plate. J.J. January is over at third, and Justin Ragsdale's at first. So somehow we got the wrong rotation last night. I mentioned that last night, but that's what we've got here is the first one to Zach Narrier from the right side. Swinging a wave on 1. Narrier, 322. 3 long balls and 22 driven in. He was 1 for 3 last night. And Narrier from Houston, former Diamondback farmhand. Here's the 0-1 from Belzer. blowing away for the ball, 1-1. Jack Johnson's here, my entire crew to the hallway, also our production crew with AA Baseball TV. They're all down the way tonight, and we're all glad you're here. Whether you're listening to us on the MixLR app or on watching on AA Baseball TV. Here's the 1-1 to Nerrier, a little inside here. 2 balls a strike. Nerrier, old school stirrups, looks good with those red and those hoops around the top of them. Pulled up right there just below the knees there. A sharp look. He looks like a ball player, doesn't he? 2 balls a strike, and Belzer winds and deals. Laid off, doesn't matter. It's a called strike, and it's 2-2. Nerrier wanted an appeal. Almeida wanted an appeal, but Reggie Drummer said that's a strike anyway. So 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 down. Belzer winds at 2-2 as we roll right here in the first inning. Outside corner, called strike 3. In the books backwards. Couple of strikeouts for Belzer and a 1-2-3 nothing doing inning. Timeout time, our first look at the Monarchs lineup card. It comes up next on the Kansas City Monarchs Broadcast Network.
Rain Reborn is on the air. In partnership with the Negro Leagues Baseball Museum, we tip our caps in reverence and honor of the past and anticipation of igniting the future. That future is now as the 2021 American Association champions, the Kansas City Monarchs, take the field right here on the Kansas City Monarchs Broadcast Network.
And the Monarchs have won it. Rain Reborn reigns again.
Kansas City Monarchs baseball is brought to you by your Midwest Ford dealers, the exclusive vehicle of the Kansas City Monarchs, and by Swope Health. This is what healthy feels like. Championship Monarchs baseball is also brought to you by Price Chopper, the exclusive grocery partner of the Monarchs, and by Coors Light, made to chill.
That ball's off the wall. Here comes 1 run. Here comes another. Coming for a third. It's a bases clearing double. It's 3-0 Kansas City.
Rain Reborn is also brought to you by Lynch Real Estate, a name you can always trust. And by Village West Liquors, where great games begin. The Legends of Legends Field are also brought to you by Western Governors University, the online university of you.
Swinging on this, strike 3, got him, and the inning is over. Oh, man.
Monarchs baseball also comes your way with the support of Southern Star, reminding you to call 811 before you dig. And by the KC Property Guys, the creative real estate solutions for homeowners. And the Roastery, the official coffee of the Monarchs.
Get out towards center field. That's pretty well hit. On the run is Harris at the wall. That ball is gone. See you later. A grand slam home run. He will touch the ball.
Now let's head out to the ballpark with the voice of your Kansas City Monarchs, Dan Vaughn.
Thank you, Nate. Didn't get the open a moment ago. We get it for you right there back at Legends Field. And don't forget, Price Chopper makes it easy to get groceries on your schedule. Shop in-store when you want to order online for easy pickup or delivery for freshness, selection, and low prices. Kansas City knows Price Chopper, which brings you your Price Chopper Kansas City Monarchs lineup right here. And it's Joe Campietra's club looking like this tonight. It'll be Darnell Sweeney leading off over at third base. Kevin Santa bats second. Santa in that second spot playing second base. John Hernandez in right field. And it'll be Matt Adams, your DH, who homered last night. We're trying to vote, right? Gabby Guerrero batting in that 5 spot in left field. Casey Gillespie batting 6th. He'll be at first base. Willie Abreu in center had a homer last night. He bats 7th. Pete Cosma batting 8th. He's at short. And then Alexis Almeida, the all-star catcher, batting 9th for Kansas City. Darnell Sweeney, Kevin Santa, John Hernandez. It'll be Matt Adams, Gabby Guerrero, Casey Gillespie, Willie Abreu, Pete Cosma, and Alexis Almeida for Kansas City. So there's your lineup card. Again, brought to you by Price Chopper. His right-hander, Trevor Sims, will deal. We'll be going to our other member of the broadcast crew in just a moment as right-hander Sims. Sims, 6'4", 245 out of Hurst, Texas, will wind and deal. The righty deals on the way, and Sweeney hits it down the left field line toward the corner, but slicing foul, and that's out of play. And Let me bring the volume down there just a bit for Jackson. And the other member of the broadcast crew, Jackson, is standing by. And what do you got for us, Jack?
This is a beautiful Legends field. It is 84 degrees, a beautiful. Of course, a Tuesday. It's to be a Monarch victory. It's going to be a good game. I'm really looking forward to it.
Yeah, I got the beautiful night. I mean, it's 85 degrees, man. I mean, what's up at that is it's away for the ball here. 1 ball, 1 strike. I mean, yeah, 85 degrees, dude.
You cannot beat that.
I mean, isn't it June and then like almost July? I mean, I'm just saying. Not complaining. I'm just like, kind of scratching my head here. It's awesome. 1 ball, 1 strike to Sweeney, batting .322. High and away for the ball, 2-1. So the recipe for success tonight, what do you got?
Just like last night, Dan, got to get on them early. Got to score first. When the opponent scores first, the Railroaders now, Dan, 5-17. So definitely getting on the board first would be great. And then also on the mound for Belzer, the Belldozer, he's got to be just that. He's got to be living in the strike zone, just like Matt Hartman was last night. Stay on top of these hitters and stay in great counts.
Swinging a wave there, 2 balls, 2 strikes. The Belldozer, I love that. Is that authorized or is that just something you dreamed up?
It's patented already. Nobody else can use it. The 2022 Monarchs media team has patented that already, so nobody can use the Belldozer but us.
Here's a 2-2. Line foul out of play. Back our direction here. Stays at 2-2. All right, well, I'll make sure that that no other team's media staff does that because I don't want any kind of media folks. If you're listening to us in Cleveland or in Chicago or the Garys or Lake Country, wherever you're at, Winnie, do not use that. That's ours.
Yes, and also, too, to add on top of that, already, in good standing, Belzer being a right-handed pitcher, right now, Cleveland is 10-24 when facing a right-handed starter. So it's good that we got a righty tonight.
2-2, corkscrews down and in for a ball. Sanchez tried to bring it back in, but he missed. It's 3 balls, 2 strikes when I'm full here. Scoreless here in the first inning. Yeah, this is the kind of club, and I say this, when a club's scuffling, and they've scuffled, now they're 5 of the last 10, so they're playing better, but when a team's scuffling, you don't want to let them hang around. You bring a good point up, Jackson. There's a 3-2, swinging a wave, got him. Good tailing fastball away at 91 out of the outer half, and Sweeney out on strike, so to bring up Kevin Santa. By the way, last night, Jackson, I unearthed this, that Darnell Sweeney, I don't know if you saw this yet, but it was in a late entry in the game notes today, but that's why I took a little extra time today in the research department, but last night, Sweeney moved into a tie for 5th place in franchise history with his 45th stolen base, tying no other than Mason Davis of Milwaukee, who was here a few years back. Yeah, about that.
That's a good step.
Yeah.
We got to get him on the base pass and get him over, get him in the chance, or get him in the right spot to swipe a couple bags tonight so he can move up.
Move up. At the knees, they call strike Kevin Santa. Now we'll be talking more about some other stuff in the second inning. I'll just preview it now, but don't talk about it yet. But vote. No balls, a strike to Santa. His right-hander deals way inside, got him. That's Jackson Webb. Jackson, I'll see you in a few minutes, mate.
All righty.
Jackson Webb right there on the wireless as he's out and about doing his thing. He's also got something coming up a bit later we're going to do for the first time ever. We'll dog it with Jackson Webb. We're going to do the dog it interview. So that should be fun tonight. Stay tuned for that in the 5th inning. Ball to strike. There's a 1-1. Ground ball roll over right side, ranging over, backhanding is Aurora. Throw to first base is in time. Boy, that's a nice play there. Dandy play. Aurora winds up way out of left field from that second base spot. That's a great backhanding play. On balance throw and just getting Kevin Santa by a shoelace. 2 down here. There's John Hernandez. John with a 2-for-4 night last night. 368, 17 long, 44 driven in. And good crowd lining up tonight on the broadcast side anyway, at least on the audio side. I don't get the video numbers till later, but they were really good last night. Hernandez takes it at the knees. They're called strike, and it's 1-1. Sun is out, not a cloud in the sky. Only cloud I see is off toward the city. There's a little small puff kind of floating. One real small puff to the northern horizon. Everything else, crystal clear Kansas City sky tonight. Breeze has kind of shifted a little bit too here at the first pitch. The 0-1. Swinging a wave 0-2. It's still blowing out of that northwest, but I think it's more now blowing more westerly. Instead of going to the fair foul pole in right field, more toward the batter's eye at 396 where center field is. 328 in right. That line, 409 the alley. Bullpen door swing at 411. The mini monster starts at 352 and it goes up to 300 there and low and away for the ball 1-2. It starts just under 15 feet, finishes just under 18 feet. Home run patio in big white letters is, and clap your hands. 14th offering from Trevor Sims. Jess and Wines and Deals, a pair of blue sleeves. Swinging away, got him at a 1-2-3 inning, and up the ladder to John Hernandez. Nothing doing for either club in the first inning. One inning in the books in Kansas City. We are scoreless. You're tuned to the Kansas City Monarchs Broadcast Network. More from KCK after this, everybody. Our friends at Boulevard Brewing Company invite you to put real flavor in your starting rotation with Quirk Hard Seltzer. Made with real fruit juice and clean, quality ingredients, Quirk is award-winning hard seltzer for a championship team. Lead off with Tropical Breeze mixed pack flavors, Mango Punch, and Pineapple Chili. Or enjoy the fan favorite, Strawberry, Lemon, and Basil. Named the best hard seltzer of 2021 by Liquor.com and the Beverage Testing Institute. Quirk Hard Seltzer, real fruit, real fun, real good. Please enjoy responsibly.
In America, the future belongs to everyone. So we designed the Ford trucks of the future for everyone. Ford F-Series, America's best-selling trucks for 45 years straight. Made for performance and capability on and off-road. Because the trucks of the future aren't designed for a few. They're built for America. Ford F-Series. Drive one today. Based on 1977 to 2021 calendar year total sales.
Feed your hunger for savings with the Price Chopper app. Download the app and watch your rewards points grow and grow. Then use it to redeem points for free items at Price Chopper or discounts on gas at Quick Trip. You can also use the app to browse the weekly ad, find digital coupons, fill prescriptions, and more. Get the Price Chopper app today and start saving even more. For the best rewards program in town, Kansas City knows Price Chopper.
Hi, this is JC Escarra of your Kansas City Monarchs. Don't miss a minute of action all season long on the Monarchs Broadcast Network.
Top two scoreless will be Chase Simpson for the Cleveland Railroaders, followed by Hill Alexander, Casey Clemens, Dan Vaughn with you, Jackson Webb, and a cast of thousands here at the Ball Yard on a Tuesday night for baseball. $2 Hot Dog Tuesday, and we'll be dogging it later on with Jackson as well. A special guest in that section, too. His first ever dogging it interview. I won't give that away just yet, but you want to stay around. Stand by for that, all right, as it's Simpson from that left side takes it away. It's 1 ball, no strikes. 3-0-1 for Chase. 6 home runs, 23 driven in. Simpson, Dallas native. Here's the 1-0. Swinging a wave, and it's 1 ball, 1 strike. Let's go Monarchs. Breaks out down there. Somebody in the early mood for it, aren't they? Simpson, former Oklahoma Sooner, former Weatherford College, and also Wichita State. Hideaway for the ball, 2-1. 14th round pick by the Pirates in 14. Two balls, a strike. Scoreless top of the second. And Casey Gillespie were teammates in that 2014 Wheat Shocker team. Foul back, 2-2. Look out in the front row there. And Casey was he hit 15 home runs, led the team, 50 RBIs that year, and Simpson had 6 home runs, Ruben 42. He was right behind him in runs batted in. Swinging away, got him, foul tip, and Almeida holds on. Third strikeout, third in a row for Belzer. There's out number 1 here in the second inning. Hey, fans, don't forget, homestand continues tomorrow night. Wednesday gates at 6. Winning Wednesday, it's MS night, 10% off food as well. Bev and merchandise all tomorrow night. Tickets at monarchsbaseball.com. And we know that we heard today when we're doing Monarchs Mocha, brought to you by the Roastery, that Nick was slinging tickets up here. You can get those on monarchsbaseball.com as the first one. Corkscrews in the outer corner there for a called strike to the right hand of batting Hill Alexander. No balls to strike. Alexander drove a run in last night, hitting .370. Pops it out towards center. Abreu in the sun will drip back now as he finds it. There he goes, backpedaling straight away, out number 2. On the 19th pitch from Nick Belzer. Yeah, the Jackson, Tennessee managed to land a summer college team, tells us Baseball KC, and the Jackson Rockabillys. I believe that team is owned by Dennis Bastine. Now, you're going to go, who is that? And you're going to go, I don't know who that is. But if it is, Brad's in the Uber on the way. Brad, your stuff's set up, by the way. Brad, your stuff is set up. Brad already is making his way from the airport to here. His stuff's set up next. Well, not set up. His box is next door. His broadcast for Cleveland's coming, but he got his box over there, and he's just got to get him in the booth. Here's the 1-0. Casey away for the ball. It's 2-0. So far, Brad, you've only missed the nothing. No one's done anything here at the top of the second inning. He'll be here. Good mate of ours from down in Texas way, Brad, and here's the 2-0 to Clemens. Way missing here, 3-0. But yeah, we've got your box there. We got your the flight was late. Imagine that. I know that works. We got your box on your wristbands for food. You better. You maybe send somebody down for you to get that or get you some food. 3-0 is away. Walking ball force is the first base runner for either club here. We'll get one of the staff to go down and grab you a plate from the Legends Club. But Brad on his way from KCI to get here as Belzer takes the cap off, works behind the hill, and kind of kicks the dust off the shoes, and he'll climb back aboard. Man from Iowa. Bond around Iowa, went to Minnesota State. Oh, he's got the kiddo, too. We got 2 wristbands for you, too. Pitch low for the ball. Yeah, we got 2 wristbands for you. Brad, if you do need anything and you know you're driving and you can text me and we can send somebody down, I think you'll be fine. They should have no problem for you getting in and all that good stuff. Here's the 1-0. Swinging away, but it's 1-1. Top 2. Yeah, Brad and his young son Asher were, I guess Asher had a game down there yesterday. Some tournament he was playing in. He's a little legend. Inside all the way through, that nearly clipped the shoe tops of Sanchez all the way to the backstop here. So a wild pitch on its second is Clemens. So Brad brought him assistant this weekend. But, yeah, we got you 2 wristbands down the hallway. So maybe you can send Asher down for the food and you can plug in and all that. Talk about the ultimate show and go as a broadcaster. It's show and go, right? You just show up, turn the mic on, and say, hello, everybody. I made it. 2-1. Hit out toward left. Guerrero is there. Right there, a step in front of the shadows. On a soft line drive, and that'll do it. No runs. No hits, no errors. Man left. Through 1.5, Kansas City and Cleveland. We are scoreless on the Kansas City Monarchs Broadcast Network. Timeout time from KCK.
Hi, this is Matt Adams of your Kansas City Monarchs. Don't touch that dial. The Monarchs will return right after this.
Do you have a piece of real estate that you're thinking of selling but don't want the hassle and all the baggage that comes with a realtor? Consider KC Property Guys. KC Property Guys is a highly rated real estate home buyer located right here in Kansas City. You can avoid doing repairs and stop those never-ending projects. No more cleaning, forego the realtor showings, contract negotiations, buyers falling through, and long underwriting and extended closings. KC Property Guys are actual cash buyers. No games, no third parties, no realtors. Your home selling experience is customized to meet your variables, whatever variables you may have. Customize close dates, remain in the home after closing, even leave stuff in the home that you don't want to deal with. The options and variables are endless with KC Property Guys. Look up KC Property Guys on Google and read stories and 5-star reviews from many Kansas City families. Trusted, professional, local cash home buyer. Visit KC Property Guys today at kcpropertyguys.com.
That to-do list you have needs one more thing. Chill. It's an easy thing to do. Just crack open an ice cold Coors Light and chill. Take the afternoon off and binge watch anything. Go to happy hour and stay for a couple hours. Who's counting anyways? Or hang out with just your dog because you've had enough human interaction this week. Whatever you do it with a Coors Light. Mountain cold refreshment made to chill. 2020 Coors Brewing Company, Golden, Colorado. Celebrate responsibly.
This is Willie Abreu of the Kansas City Monarchs. This is your home for Reign Reborn, the Monarchs Broadcast Network.
Thank you, Willie. Bottom two scoreless. Let's go down to Jackson. He's got something for us. Jackson, what you got, mate?
Well, Dan, you talked about it earlier, and we got to hit on it again. We talked about it last night, but fans at home, we need everybody to get on your phones and vote real quick at aabaseball.com/lastmaninvoting. Once again, that is aabaseball.com/lastmaninvoting to vote for Mr. Matt Adams, the guy walking to the plate right now, looking to do some damage.
Yes, vote. How many times you vote today? About 9?
Voted. I think I was upward of about 15 times.
I created emails for like people I didn't really know. So how about that?
Me too.
I'm kidding. Awesome stuff. Yeah, and you heard. I don't know if you heard Joe talk about it, but Joe was very adamant that he thinks that Matt should be the guy. I mean, he was definitely adamant about it. So.
There is a good running right now. The race is really close, so we need our Monarchs fans to step up. Right now, it's really looking down to Sam Dexter of Fargo Moorhead and Matt Adams, Big City. The voting right now, Matt Adams has 31% of the votes, and Sam Dexter has 30%, so it's neck and neck.
Neck and neck, and down the stretch they come. That'll be tomorrow at noon at that AA Baseball site there that Jackson mentioned there. Yeah, good stuff, man. And anything else worth telling besides voting?
Hey, even our Cleburne fans that are listening, go vote.
Yeah, why not?
It'll be worth it.
Yeah, why not, Cleburne? Come on, be our mates.
We'll be pals.
Be our mates. Be good Texans and be neighborly to us.
But yeah, the more Monarchs we get up in Chicago, the better. It'd be really awesome.
2-0 popped up behind home plate. Mask aside for Sanchez. Do you have room? He does have room. Makes the play right down below us to our left. And about 2 steps from that netting down there. So out number 1 here, and Gabby Guerrero will step in. Yeah, you'll need some company up there. You are going, aren't you, or not?
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, Jack Steffner and I are going to take the train up there, going to take the old Amtrak and head up to Chicago. I've never been, so I'm super excited, and especially, my first time being there. I'll get to witness the American Association All-Star Game, the Home Run Derby. I'm really looking forward to that week.
Yeah, and you guys are doing the train. Is that the true story, or is that just a bit?
No, we are. We are doing the train. It's going to be
old school, like the Monarchs back in the 1920s, going to play the American Giants. That's what you guys are doing.
Yeah, we're going to do it. It's like the Polar Express, but just in the summer.
All right. Well, I'll have to give you some tips about that because I've been to. It's high for the ball to Gabby. I've been to that station in Chicago. Actually, I've sent players on the train home after the season and sent some there as well during the season. So I know all about the station in Chicago. Here's the 1-0 from the right-hander. So wait for the ball and 2-0. So, and plus, I'm an authority because I did take the city of New Orleans from Memphis to New Orleans with my wife back in January. So I can tell you all about the United States train service known as Amtrak. So I can help you out with it.
I'll need a full travel guide from you.
Yeah, well, it was we were a little bleary-eyed the morning we got on. 2-0, swinging a foul back. My wife and I, the morning we got on, we'd been to Liberty Bowl the night before. Of course, Tech just rolled Mississippi State, Jacob Lindgren, and we were
name drop.
Yeah, we were a little late and late night out, little wee hours. Luckily for us, the hotel we stayed in there was actually at the cool old station there. It's in a revitalized old train station. The Amtrak still goes in there, and it was cool. So we just got to roll out of bed, jump in the train, but still, it was right there. But I'll give you some tips, Jackson. So,
all righty, I'm looking forward to it.
2-1 to Gabby here. Missing low and inside. All right, Jackson, I'll see you in the next inning, mate.
All righty.
Jackson Webb right there. Great stuff as always from the other member of our broadcast crew. And we have other members of our crew, but he's the member of our broadcast, part of the broadcast crew. We have members of our crew and our production crew. They're a cast of thousands, as I said. Scoreless in the second, 1 down, 3 balls a strike. Outside corner called strike to Gabby. Gabby at 323 right now, 6 long and 24 driven in. He wears that 15 in that hometown white with the red sleeves. The KC heart on it. Guerrero on the back of that jersey with the red lettering, blue backing. The numbers are in red with blue. And then Monarchs logo on the left sleeve. Monarchs across the front. Best look in the league, folks. Best look in the league. Here's a 3-2 payoff. Hit out toward right center field. On the run is Wolf. He'll circle around, though, and reach up, make the play about 3 strides shy of the price chopper sign and that warning track in right field. So just shy of the track. 2 down here in the second inning. Yeah, Joe was adamant Matt was the guy, wasn't he? Han, party of 6. You heard that. Question from baseball fan KC. Is this Brad's first trip of the season? I do believe it is. Yeah, I do believe it was. And Brad says, as long as you vote for Chase Simpson, he says. That's what he said. All right. Well, I'm just voting. I'm like it's like a third world voting thing here. First one to Casey Gillespie. Inside missing. It is his first trip to the year. That's what it is. Baseball fan KC. It is his first trip. But I'd mentioned that I thought he'd be back on the road shortly. He doesn't have the kitchen table set up like I do. Here's the 1-0. Away from the ball, 2-0. But yes, and then that story, what I was going to tell you, baseball fan KC, that Jackson, Tennessee Rockabilly team is owned by Dennis Bastine, and he is the commissioner of that prospect league and also the owner. He and his wife own that team, Lisa, and he was my first boss back in the day. Here's a 2-0. Swinging a wave 2-1. He hired me at the winter meetings in 1992. It's a young whippersnapper out of Texas Tech University. And I said, sure, I'll broadcast games. That's what I want to do. And then I found out quickly that working in A-ball in the South Atlantic League required more than his broadcast skills. 2-1. Just missed away, 3-1. Scored us here in the second. Both teams are like Dwight Yoakam's 1989 self-titled Looking for a Hit album. They're looking for a hit here. I love when I throw that reference in, by the way. That's my favorite. That's my favorite one of mine, okay? 3 balls a strike. The wheel of the deal from Sims. Swinging away, 3-2. But, yeah, Bastine owned the old Charleston Wheelers, and he also owned at one time Winston-Salem. This is many moons ago in the 90s, and I think I told the story. They used their Wheelers and Winston-Salem uniforms in the movie Bull Durham, and he was a consultant on that movie as well back in the day, and long-time baseball executive, and maybe he lives down that southern Illinois now. 3-2 wine and deal to Casey Gillespie. Bounced it foul. Look out to Willie Abreu, and it did kind of clip Willie as he runs past Mike Hitteman in that RJ Iguana's hot sauce on deck circle downstairs. And Hitteman's like going, oh, what are you doing? He runs right by Mike. To be sitting right there with the Bat Boys sitting right now next to Mike Hitteman. But we're glad that Brad's going to be here. It's always good to see him and folks from Clee. Burn. 3-2 payoff. Scored a second inning. Get out back over our direction here. And then Gillespie having a big cut at it. Yeah, that was a great experience for me, though, baseball fan KC. My first job, and it was great. I got there on New Year's Day, and it was snowing up there in West Virginia with all my stuff from Texas and talking about 1,000 miles from nowhere. I was just totally lost. It was my first job away from school, and I didn't live either home or in college. It's close to home. It was a great experience, though, and I tell those stories, and I learned so much that year. 3-2 payoff. Hit out towards center. Drifting back is Nerrier, still going. He's going to backpedal now, just shy of the track. Now he goes a step on the warning track, makes the play in straightaway center field. And a 1-2-3 inning again for Trevor Sims. We're through 2. Time to salute our troops, past, present, and future men and women at Armed Services. We appreciate what they do. A tip of the cap and much love to you here at the ballpark. Timeout time, Monarchs and the Cleveland Railroaders on the Kansas City Monarchs Broadcast Network.
Hi, this is David Thompson of your Kansas City Monarchs. Don't touch that dial. The Monarchs will return right after this.
This is a story about Billy Joe and Bobby Sue.
From vintage sneakers to bacon-scented soap to water fountains for your pet, all can be had with a few simple clicks. Problem is, you never really know what you're going to get until they show up at your door. Introducing Ford Blue Advantage. It's used car buying that's built for you. Not only can you shop for used vehicles online, in person, or both, you can also test drive before you buy, so you know exactly what you're getting. Plus, get history reports, vehicle inspections, Ford warranties, and the expertise of factory-trained techs. Visit FordBlueAdvantage.com today.
At Swope Health, we're ready to be part of the team to care for you and your family. You can find us throughout the community, providing coordinated health services and quality, whole-person care to keep you in the game. From primary care and pediatrics to dental care, women's health, behavioral health, and more. With a network of clinics across the metro area, we are proud to provide accessible, compassionate care to all members of our community. This is what healthy feels like.
Feed your hunger for savings with the Price Chopper app. Download the app and watch your rewards points grow and grow. Then use it to redeem points for free items at Price Chopper or discounts on gas at Quick Trip. You can also use the app to browse the weekly ad, find digital coupons, fill prescriptions, and more. Get the Price Chopper app today and start saving even more. For the best rewards program in town, Kansas City knows Price Chopper.
Hi, my name is Jonathan Harris of the Kansas City Monarchs. Don't miss a minute of action all season long on the Monarchs Broadcast Network.
Monarchs baseball brought to you by partners like Lynch Real Estate. Dan Lynch at 913-369-3000. And since 2005, consistently a top 10 real estate agent in Kansas. Dan Lynch and Lynch Residential. It's lynchresidential.com. A first one to Hunter Wolf is low for the ball. It's 1-0. Monarchs and the Railroaders scored us here. If I can Railroaders sound like I had those Cork Hard Seltzers again, didn't it? Not the case, Sneedo. Low for the ball. It's 2 balls, no strikes. Belzer's 31st pitch coming. Wolf at 258. 3 homers, 12 driven in. It's a Footward native. 2-0. Foul tip. I was trying to explain that to I think it was Mike Beeheimer was asking me about where Cleveland was. Of course, Mike had spent some time working for Learfield down there in the Metroplex, and was, of course, he's from here, Missouri guy, and went to University of Missouri, but lives in the Metro, and he's our VP of sales now. But he had at one time worked down there, and he didn't. I was trying to give him the kind of the lay of the land, how far it was from where he was living at the time. 2-1 inside 3-1, and where he was living in North Plano or West Plano was a good hour and 15 minutes down that way. It ain't close. 3 balls a strike. Scored his third inning. Jackson will be back middle of the inning. Inside walking ball 4, so free transportation of first year, and second free pass for Belzer. Second Cleveland Railroad runner. John Updike, greetings from Antarctica. We're out here scouting for utility penguins. There you go. Well, that's kind of what this is. July's version of Antarctica here in Kansas City. Told you last night that Logan Watkins told me they were glad to be here. Been triple digits plus there in the DFW. Outside corner called strike to Nick Shumpert, who's hitting .237. 1 for 4 last night from the right side. Lone Tree, Colorado. Time AAA with the Atlanta organization. A little high for the ball at 91. It's 1 ball, 1 strike, and a scoreless third. Yeah, to finish that thing, though, Baseball KC, about working in West Virginia for Mr. Bastine, he literally taught me everything, and it was broadcast was the final thing in my list. It really was. Snap throw back to first, and not in time. Boy, Hunter Wolf was really ranging away there. He kind of flounders back in and cuts the crawl back in the bag, and Belzer's throw is a little more than the money, easily going to get him because Wolf was hung out to dry there. He was just kind of floundering back on that dirt. 1-1. Swinging away, 1-2. I'll tell the story quickly. I had the first, my first day was a sales seminar, and I never sold squat. I mean, I'd spent 5 years in college, sort of, more than that actually, but 5 and a few months. And I'd never sold anything. Now, my father had, but I mean, I didn't know what sales were. Sales what? 1 ball, 2 strikes. 1-2. Swinging away. Got him. See you later. Belzer has his 4th strikeout here. Brings up the top of the card. Edwin Aurora, who bounced to first his first time. But suddenly I realized, and he said, before you can actually go in the air, you've got to sell the pregame show. And I'm like, well, what? And wouldn't you know it? I learned. He taught me how to sell it. I went and sold the pregame show, and it was to, I'll never forget, the Borden Valley Bell pregame show for the Charleston Wheelers. There's a high out toward right field by Aurora. Drifting back is Hernandez. Backpedaling. John is right there shy of the track by 1 step. Up the chute right there, but Aurora hits it a little under and a fly ball to right, so out number 2. And besides taking 2 French classes at the same time, 3 and 4, selling the Borden Valley Bell pregame show back in 1993 was the highlight of my sales, or not sales, I guess one of my highlights of my career as far as things that I thought I had no chance to do. I thought I'd never pass French 3 and 4 at the same time. And I thought I would never sell the Borden Valley Bell pregame show, much less the Borden Valley Bell. That was a big deal there. Taylor throw back to first and back in there. That was a little closer too. Also sold this some of the score updates from the sausage company that was over in Huntington, West Virginia. And it was an experience, and then learned other items too as they foul back. I learned very early on that ballpark, Old Watt Powell, had a brick wall in part of the outfield was wood, part of it was brick. We had to scrub those brick signs down to get them repainted every year, and we had to sand them down with little hand sanders. It was cold. I mean, I had to fix seats. Learn how to fix seats. That was fun. There goes the runner. They go 1. Liner foul, though. Look out down that right side off the tarp, and John Hernandez will toss it to a couple of guys, it looks like, down the terrace. Make someone happy. There he does. Scored his 3rd inning. And then my real job during the daytime, I'd get there and I was in charge, and I've told this to my crew, my job there was to stock the picnic area where all the groups were. I'd get a list of how many people were coming that night, what they were expecting as far as a menu, and it was my job to stock it. Throw back to first again, but a little low, and Gillespie digs it out. But here I'm going to say back there, and Hunter Wolf has been probably close a couple of times, being picked off at first base. Lieutenant stick Chuck Taylor, 225 clip. There goes the runner again. Pitches high, and they'll let him have it there. And stolen base for Hunter Wolf. That's his 7th. Yeah, to get check in. Let's see. Gonna have a bunch of folks, a bunch of kids, want hot dogs, burgers, whatever. And we even had a menu that steak. So sometimes I'd put steak out there, load away to, and I cleaned it and had this old school canopy. And I had to make sure that the water was off of the canopy of the picnic area. And that was my baby every day. I set it up every day, cleaned the grill, cleaned the place. That's what DB's job was between the hours of, 8 and noon. 2-2. Low and away 3-2. It's also why I learned to never use the last of anything. Learned that as well from Mr. Bastine. He said, never use the last trash bag, never use the last whatever. Try to follow that through. I try. 3-2 payoff, runner at second. Just missed away, ball 4, not by much here. And Belzer thought he had it really close there, but another walk for Nick. That's 3. And Joe Calpietra telling us that today in the top step again. He mentioned it yesterday, mentioned it today. Belzer walked 2 his last time out at the knees, an off-speed pitch that's in there for a called strike 0-1 of the right-handed stick. He walked 4 on the 17th of June and 4 on the 11th of June. Season highs for him, but pitch low for the ball. 1 ball, 1 strike. First and second, they lead. Tap the plate for Zach Narrier. Pitch coming home, swinging a wave. 1-2. Work ahead here. One ball, 2 strikes as that shadow now encompasses all the mound downstairs. Here's the 1-2. Ground ball toward the back at second. Cosma diving, can't get there. Out towards center field. Rounding is a run. It'll be 1-0. Cleburne is scoring, standing up. Throw comes back into Belzer just under the glove. Pete Cosma up the box. The 23rd driven in for Zach Narrier. And the Railroaders have a lead here. 1-0. Cleburne. Cosma nearly highway robbery. Pete almost got there. If he gets that ball in the glove, he's going to hold him to every bag. But so Belzer trails it here. A little bit like last night. Kind of tight early going here. And as I mentioned, and Joe talked about this today, there, pitching staff, especially that back end's really good to lock you down. Jackson was talking about getting out in front early. All the way through, wild pitch. That's all in the backstop, and Simpson sees his mates move up to second and third. Taylor to third, Narrier to second with the RBI, and boundary is Simpson. Plating Hunter Wolf, who walks, so the walk comes back to haunt you here. Mike Hinneman saw something here, and he's going to come out and chat with Nick Belzer. Don't forget, Monarchs Baseball brought to you by partners like the Roastery Coffee Company in Kansas City. 6 locations. Of course, we talk about how they just do a phenomenal job, what they do with those 6 locations. Of course, the one that everybody really knows that the factory drive-through down on Southwest Boulevard, but where the DC3 is. But from the very beginning, their core purpose has been to source the finest coffee they can find in the world, roast in the best way possible, and deliver to their customers as fast as humanly possible, all while facilitating an extraordinary coffee experience along the way. The Roastery Coffee Company, Brookside, the Factory, Leewood, Woodside, Children's Mercy, and the Factory drive-through. Special coffee of your Kansas City Monarchs. As Mike Hinneman's conversation is a short one. Houston Baptist product, Zach Nerrier. RBI stands at second. Dangerous Chase Simpson, 301 here. It's high for the ball, 2-0. Space is open. It's 1-0 Cleveland. Second and third, 2 balls, no strikes, the 2-0. Here's one high out to it right down the line. It will go foul, though. Boy, he really jumped on that thing. And the 88-mile-an-hour heater down the line a little early. The Railroaders score first on the road. They're 3-8 overall, 6-12. And 2-1. Swinging a wave, 2-2. Good fastball tilting away, and that's the one you want right there. That's down and away. It's moving. That's that movement that you can get, and Belzer can get that movement. That's lethal right there, especially a left-handed stick. Simpson taps the plate. Where's that number 17 on that red Cleveland Lone Star jersey? 2-2. Line to center, coming in as Abreu, still coming. He will not get there. Run is home. Here's a throw from center field. It's up the line. It's 3-0 Cleveland. As Chase Simpson RBIs 24 and 25. And a walk again coming on to haunt you. And the Monarchs trailing it at 3-0. Oh, no. That one line back up the box there, and Abreu coming in on it, but no chance. And Nick Belzer a little bit of the wheels off coming here. And I don't know if it was Matt Adams last night making a case for that line. There's a throw to first. They got him picked off now, the run down. And Simpson will be run back towards second by Casey Gillespie, who taps him in the wallet and says, and Chase kind of puts his arm around Casey, said, thanks, man. You got me there. They do pick him off, though, and it goes 1-3. Actually, 1-4-3 there. I'm sorry, 1-4-3-4, pardon me. I wrote my numbers down wrong there, but I picked him off there, and that'll do it in the inning. But the Railroaders get a big inning. 3 runs come home in the inning. Big RBIs from Nerrier and Simpson. And we're through 2.5. Kansas City trails at 3-0. You're 2 to the Kansas City Monarchs Broadcast Network.
Is rainwater getting into your house somewhere it shouldn't? Call the basement and crawl space waterproofing experts at KC Pier. How about cracks? Do you see cracks in your home's drywall or basement floors and walls? The foundation repair experts at KC Pier can help. KC Pier's structural consultants will provide a free assessment and solution to fix the problem permanently. Stop your basement or crawl space water problems for good. Don't let cracks in your home's drywall or basement walls steal your home's value. Call KC Pier today for a free estimate. Voted Kansas City's best foundation repair company by Blogger Local, Kansas City. KC Pier, basement waterproofing and foundation repair experts. Go to kcpier.com.
Thinking about starting your next home improvement project? Make sure you call 811 before you dig. Once you call 811, wait a few days for the utilities to mark your yard with paint or flags so that you don't unintentionally dig into an underground utility line. Hitting a buried line can disrupt your neighborhood's utility service, cost money to repair, or cause serious injury or death. Southern Star asks you to protect your community. Dig safely. Call 811.
This is Akeem Bostic of your Kansas City Monarchs. This is your home for Reign Reborn, the Monarchs Broadcast Network.
Now, 4th of July weekend coming up. Of course, Monday before the July, but a big weekend of baseball here at Legends Field in Kansas City. We invite you out this weekend and one of our fireworks show on Saturday night. Get big time here on Saturday, so make plans to join us this Saturday night. Monarchs and the Gary South Shore Railcats. The Garys come to town, and our only look at them, just like the only look at the Cleburnes here, who have a 3-0 lead. And Willie Abreu, Pete Cosma, and Alexis Almeida will step in. And Monarchs, as we saw Nick Belzer get a little trouble, those walks did come back to haunt him there. And tough one for Belzer as Abreu slides up to the plate, 295. 9 homers and 22 driven in. And now stepping in, brought to you by Swope Health. This is what healthy feels like. It's Jackson Webb.
Howdy, folks.
Hi, we got you there. Sorry about that. There's a little high there. I forgot I got to bring this down just a tad.
Hey,
there we go.
that's okay.
I got to adjust you all the time because you're in 2 different mics on that same channel.
Yep. So last night, only 2 games in the American Association. On a normal night, there's 6. Tonight, there is 4, 3 others than ours, and we'll get to those after Willie can hopefully work some magic.
Trevor Sims, the righty deals, swinging away, 1-1. Abreu at 295, as I mentioned, 2 for 4 last night, and his home run last night. The photo that we used, and it was I saw Rob Paneer used it too on this week in the association blog. Was Abreu just watching to make sure that ball got – he knew it was gone, the distance. He wasn't sure it was going to be fair or foul, and it was fair.
It was the stance that really got me.
Here's one line to right. That's got a chance. At the track, at the wall, gone. See you later. Solo home run, Willie Abreu, the right side this time, and it's 3-1. He's got his 10th, 23rd RBI. And
man, Dan, how about that? Off the call, you said it had a chance. And that ball – backspin, kept carrying. That ball had a chance to land over at the outlet ball.
It sure did. It's 3-1 and the home run. So Abreu went the other way last night, goes with it this time, the right side, and Monarchs, their 82nd home run. This team got a little pop, doesn't it? Just a little.
Oh yeah.
Got a little pop, this team.
Oh,
they got a way to with the bats, don't they?
Oh, yeah, they all do. But even last night, the thing that got me was a stance. You just kind of got that side lunge, was hoping that it was going to stay fair. Willie's a character.
First one to Pete Cosmo, nearly made a great play a moment ago, just under his glove on the bag. He takes it at the knees, a called strike. Pete at 281, 25 driven in.
That's one thing, too, I was going to say. We got to keep the ball out of the middle because Willie's arm might fall off out there. Already has made 2 throws to cutoffs tonight, and that other one, he had to kind of do a full barrel roll, got his whole arm into it.
0-1, caught the outer half, a called strike, 0-2. So, anyway, the excitement of the scoreboard, right?
Yes, I'll get to my job. I'm sorry.
No. I forgot why you're even here. I was like,
I know.
Why are you in here, sir?
Yeah. Bottom 4, Fargo, Moorhead, and Winnipeg Gold Eyes. This is going to be a really good series to watch. Super tight. If Winnipeg can get a couple wins, that will really shuffle things out and get us – that would get us some help closing the gap on Fargo. Winnipeg would also creep up on our heels if they can steal a couple wins. So this score right now, bottom 4, Shaw Park, the score is 3-1 in favor of the Redhawks. Just again, bottom 4, 3-1 Redhawks there.
That ball going through here in a wild pitch, but it's 1 ball, 2 strikes, and not a wild pitch score, but a wild one coming home. So 1 ball, 2 strikes to Cosmo. Almeida waits on deck with nobody out in this. Oh, look out down there. But everybody except for Mike Henneman, he didn't move.
He didn't flinch at all.
We're in the 3rd inning. We got the Bat Boy ducks. Almeida kind of lunges. Sweeney kind of moves. Joe Campietras sort of moves. Matt
Adams shielded himself.
And look at Mike. He just puts his hands out and goes, what am I? He just he's still the bat boy. I would love to be the bat boy right now, sitting there next to Mike Hitteman. That conversation, the fly on the wall there must be outstanding. Here's the 1-2 to Pete Cosma. Swinging a wave, got him. A little slider down and away. So one down here. But anyway, yeah, Mike's just kicking it down there in the seat. But
yes.
All right, continue. I'm sorry, I keep interrupting.
No, you're right.
Show.
2 more games. Haymarket Park will be the site for our first one. The Kane County Cougars possess a 1-run lead, 1-0 in the early going. Top of the third there in Lincoln. And 1-0 is also the score in our other game. Sioux City Explorers are on top of the Yellow Canaries, the Dirty Birds that did us wrong over the weekend.
Yes.
1-0. This one is in the bottom of the second.
The Battle of the Sioux, the Falls, and the City. As Almeida will step in.
It's kind of that's like Chili's versus Applebee's.
Yes,
that's the rivalry, man.
It is. It's Hatfield and McCoy's, Chili's
Papa John's, and Pizza
There
Hut.
you go. Or, hey,
Domino's. Yeah, Domino's treats you right.
They treated me right on Friday, didn't they? As a pitch up the knees and call strike to Almeida. We know they treated me right. Low and away. It's 1 ball, 1 strike. My mates over in base where they were the ones that did me right. They did me dirty. They did me right. They took care of me there.
They're good folk over there. It's close to the T-town.
Initially did me dirty, but then but before I could even complain, they already filled my email box up with, hey, you got a free spin wheel coming your way, sir.
There we go.
Can't beat that, huh?
There we go. That almost makes me think, Battle of the Falls or the Sioux. Sorry.
Oh, look out! That's the foul ball again. Look out down there. This one, Darnell Sweeney kind of dodging it, and then that RJ Iguana's hot sauce circle, and that was a hot one right by the hot sauce circle.
Oof. Yeah, this Battle of the Sioux. We had a conversation earlier. We got to let the fans know, but it was like we were kind of talking about snacks,
right?
And opposing snacks, and I was thinking to myself, as a kid, I would used to beg Mom for the extreme cheddar goldfish, and she would bring home this blue box. It was low calorie, unsalted whales. I'm like, Mom, this is just not the same.
That one's a check swing. That got a piece. As Almeida was able to fight it, not to go around. That one got a piece of Hector Sanchez, and Alexis is kind of motioning out to Logan Watkins, come on out. Their trainer, which we don't have a trainer's name on here. That's really bizarre. Do you know their trainer? I'm trying to look that up on their website.
Yeah, we'll have to get that.
Anyway, they come out to check on, and Alexis checked the swing, but it was in the dirt and ricocheting off of Sanchez, and one of his mates will bring him out some water here, and a chance to kind of Jacob Bockley, who played last night, the DH, brings him out a cup, and all right. He's okay here. So, yeah, we're talking about snacks, right? And I was telling you about well, the worst was if you don't want your mom when you were like a little kid playing kiddie soccer or baseball, whatever, and because all the moms rotated. I don't know if you remember this. We used to do orange slices. Did you ever do orange slices? Well, in the 80s, you got orange slices for halftime for soccer, and you got your Cokes, Dr. Peppers, whatever in the post game, and the moms would rotate around being the team mom that week, right? Yeah. Well, if your mom got you the good drinks, which would be like the Cokes and Dr. Peppers, Dr. Peppers of the world,
you were cool.
That was cool. Now, if you're mortified though, if your mom got you the fake ones, like the Circle something cola and the what was the Dr.
Thunder,
Dr. Thunder, that's
and Mountain Lightning.
1-2. Outside corner called strike 3. Dandy pitch right there, froze Almeida in the books backwards. Second strikeout of the inning. 4th of the ball game for Trevor Sims. But yeah, Mountain Lightning sounds like my first year in West Virginia. That's what it sounds like to me. As Darnell Sweeney will step in.
Mom, you're embarrassing me in front of my friends.
I mean, it was because you don't do. Again, 80s kids we did, or 70s and 80s we did orange slices. But I don't know what they do now. But
Uncrustables are a big hit.
Okay. All right. Okay.
The PB&J's ready to go.
That makes sense. We're much more health conscious with protein now. But
fruit snacks are always a good go-to. Popsicles.
Here's the pitch to Darnell. It's high and away for the ball. 1-0. But yeah, you were mortified. And my mom was always really good about getting the proper drinks. But if there was some guys whose moms, and you knew the moms that did that because we'd all kind of tell the guy, oh, gosh. It must suck to be at your house. You guys are drinking the whatever. We get the real stuff.
Having grass for dinner.
Swing away. It's a 101. And it's funny because even in high school, we had a buddy of mine, Doug Wolf, who I'm still friends with. He had the worst sandwiches. His mom made his sandwiches for him when she made his lunch. And she made him salami and sweet pickle sandwiches. And they were like the worst sandwiches ever. In 1-1 with mayo inside missing 2-1. And they stunk so bad. And we used to look at Wrong Way Wolf and say, you got to eat those? And so we sort of had to take a collection up for him to give him a slice of the old high school pizza. But it was and he was the guy when he was younger. His mom, who was great, but always have the Dr. Thunder and the was like the grape, it was just the generic grape soda, just said grape on it.
Oh yeah.
You didn't get the Welch's, you got the grape soda. Who knows if it was really grape or not? 2-1 to Sweeney, 3-1 Cleveland. Here's one high out to one right down the line. Stay fair, stay fair, stay fair. That ball is gone. See you later. Solo home run, Darnell Sweeney. He will touch them all. It did stay fair. He's got his 7th. RBI number 2020 on the board. And the 1-run lead for Cleveland now. Another long ball for Kansas City. See you later, Darnell Sweeney.
Let's make it 3-2, my friend.
Yeah, let's make it 3-2. There you go. I'll bring up Kevin Santa here. Yeah, stay fair it did. Just holding down that right field line. And about 6 feet or so. Monarchs now with the 1-run deficit. Nice answer to it. For Trevor Sims, does not get the shutdown inning. First pitch to Santa, low for the ball, 1-0. Yeah, you don't want to be that kid. And then I was telling you go to the grocery store and you get the cereal and you wanted the Frosted Flakes. You wanted Tony the Tiger. Yet you got the generic, local the store brand, which was Crispy Flakes or something like that.
I'm gonna try and find it real quick.
Out toward left. Over in the gap is Chuck Taylor, who will track it down the gap. The left fielder out number 3. Trying to find who. Oh, the flakes. Because you get the generic cereal, and it would say it'd be you wanted, but Mom, I want but no, you get the store brand flakes, and it was like generic flakes.
This is the one that always got me. Is I love Cinnamon Toast Crunch.
Right.
It was Cinnamon Toasties.
That's right. That's right. Cinnamon Toasties. That's right. Jackson, I'll see you in a few minutes, mate.
All righty.
Jackson Webb, the out-of-town board, brought to you by Swope Health. Monarchs grabbed 2 runs in the inning on the solo shots. We're through, 3 complete. It's 3-2 Cleveland. You're tuned to the Kansas City Monarchs Broadcast Network. More from KCK after this.
As Swope Health joins its exclusive healthcare services partnership with the Monarchs this year, along with the support of the Negro Leagues Baseball Museum, we are so excited to share in the joy of the season, just like we find joy in service to our patients throughout the Kansas City region. For all of us at Swope Health, it's not just a job, it's a calling to care for you. We invite the entire Monarchs fan community to visit swopehealth.org to learn more about the health services we are proud to provide for every member of your family. This is what healthy feels like.
And now, a moment of chill from Coors Light. Coors Light, mountain cold refreshment, made to chill after the short but cold beer run from hot tub to cabin. 2020 Coors Brewing Company, Golden, Colorado. Celebrate responsibly.
Guerra off your Kansas City Monarchs. Follow us all season long right here on the Monarchs Broadcast Network.
Swinging away to start this top of the 4th inning by Hill Alexander. Monarchs trailing at 3-2. Dan Vaughn with you. in the cast of thousands up here as we're going to place our hot dog order on $2 hot dog night. So we're debating up here how many hot dogs we got to get as it's missing inside for the ball because so you guys got the number right. So it's like we're looking at how many dogs? 14. All right, you think that's enough? All right. Alexander fouls it back. I gotta get my card out here, so I can't even. Actually, you know what? I can't get any of them out. It's not good. My wallet's like on strike. Let's do. That'll work. Whatever. That should work. There's a ground ball to third, bouncing shoulder high for Swinney on to first in time, and then enjoy. Get us. You better get us. Get us. How many? What's 14? How much is that? What's that? Yeah, well, get us 16 then. All right. There we go. 16 hot dogs to the bunch. All right, there we go. All right, we got that taken care of. All right, 5-3 in the books for Hill Alexander there. Pardon me. Top of the fourth inning. Of course, I want to make sure I gave the debit card that didn't have like doesn't have a lot of cash. That way they can't go buy a bunch of like suds. Although I don't think the two I gave the card to will be buying too much suds. So that's all good. As Casey Clemens steps in, he walked his first time. Sharply grounded on the right side. That's a base hit just beyond the bag at first, and heading for two is Clemens. Hernandez has got it on that track down there by the terrace, and a double for Casey Clemens. And 3 runs on 2 hits for the Cleburnes, and 2 runs on 2 hits, no errors for Kansas City. Sanchez, who lined to left, will step in. Somebody said, I miss Shasta, the old stuff, that drinking stuff was like drinking. Yeah, see, I remember Shasta back in the day, showing a bunt right here. Time was called, and Hector Sanchez squares around here with one down. I don't know what he was doing there, but he decided to swing a bunt. Tall sucker-style socks on for the left-handed stick. Not going to bunt here. He's going to hit out toward right center. On the run is Abreu. Over in the gap. He will track it down. There he is. Casey Clemens was already about a third of the way to third, but he goes back to second base, and there's out number 2 here in this fourth inning. Fago after the game. Now that's going to be after me because again, that's in Fago. Isn't that the Wally World brand, or am I dreaming that? Somebody said, "Bro, yeah." Casey fan said Brad Aldridge stunk in the booth. Yeah, I heard him. Brandon Hahn says it was Fago after the game. Pitch away for the ball, 1-0 to Hunter Wolf. Stito says, I feel like Shasta around, and I definitely see Fago around lately. In my day, 70s and 80s, it would have been Shasta was there. He was a player. Here's the 1-0. Hit out toward right. Hernandez over. John is under, shades the eyes, makes the play. There's out number 3. 1 out double, left to board. We're through 3.5. Kansas City trailing at 3-2. You're 2 to the Kansas City Monarchs Broadcast Network.
At Swope Health, we're ready to be part of the team to care for you and your family. You can find us throughout the community, providing coordinated health services and quality, whole-person care to keep you in the game. From primary care and pediatrics to dental care, women's health, behavioral health, and more. With a network of clinics across the metro area, we are proud to provide accessible, compassionate care to all members of our community. This is what healthy feels like.
Price Chopper is here to help you save no matter how you like to shop. Want customized offers delivered to your inbox? You got it. On the go, download the Price Chopper app and redeem rewards points right on your phone. Plus, you can find more great values in the weekly circular or online at mypricechopper.com. For freshness, selection, and low prices, Kansas City knows Price Chopper.
It's the final days of Ford Truck Month. Your last chance to save big on the only trucks built Ford tough. Work or play, get after it in a new Ford F-150 or Super Duty truck. Get a Ford Maverick or get after any adventure in a Ford Ranger pickup. Take advantage of our best offers on the full Ford lineup of trucks. But get moving. Offers are ending soon. Get to the final days of Ford Truck Month. Maverick has limited availability. See dealer for inventory stock.
This is Casey Gillespie of the Kansas City Monarchs. Follow us all season long right here on your home for Rain Reborn, the Monarch Broadcast Network.
About a 4-3-2 Cleaver. Dan Vaughn with you on the Monarchs Broadcast Network. On the booth cam, my mom says she coached our teams, and you were lucky to get anything. That's probably true, Mom. But yeah, the old days, right? My old days are a little different than most of y'all's, but being older. But oh, look at the hot dogs roll here. Look at all that. How do we do? We get all good here. All right, there we go. We got the hot dogs here, so we'll do this. We don't usually do this, but it is $2 hot dog nights. We'll eat in the air. Why not, right? I mean, why not do it in the air here? John Hernandez, Matt Adams. But yeah, we're talking about snacks as a kid. And so my reference was, but we had Shasta. But around the time I was probably in 5th or 6th grade, Welch's came out with the Welch's soda. Now, I remember too, now, I don't know if they still make it, but the RC Cola was a big player too back in the day. That was kind of what a delicacy, but what terrible. John Hernandez will step in. Wind the deal. They go around, did not. I'll wait till the end between innings to do that because I can't eat and broadcast. I don't usually eat all. I usually don't eat all during the game, but why not join the crew and have some dogs, right? Pitch at the knees, a called strike, and it's 1-1. Hernandez struck out his first time. 3-2 Cleveland. You got some of this Fago stuff. It was a regional cheap soda up in Michigan. See it up here in special. I've seen it, but here's the 1-1. Ground ball sharply toward third. There's Bill Sobey. Knock it down there, and Bill will make someone happy in the front row. Someone down there by that photo well. Han Party of 6 says when it's here, it's in single glass bottles for $3. Cino bought one for a coworker downtown. Well, to me, I mean, again, I'm thinking. Here's the 1-2. Popped up right side of the infield. Here, that I got it from Edwin Aurora, and he'll make the play one away here in this 4th inning. And it'll bring up Matt Adams, who popped to the catcher Sanchez. Vote for Matt Adams. Yeah, I know Wally World now. Walmart's got all kinds of those. They got the generic sodas and all that now as they shift on to Adams here. But I've always been, WD-40 can vouch for this. I love Big Red. Now, Big Red is a red cherry kind of soda that I love it. No, I just can't drink it because I'm a fat kid, but reformed fat kid. Low for the ball, 1-0. Now, it's my road trip go-to, and she'll tell you if we go to Lubbock, I will get a Big Red, and it's like the road trip drink of drinks for me. I love it. It's out of Waco. It's, of course, where Dr. Pepper was first made, too. Here's the 1-0. Popped up, right side. Aurora calling again. Got it. About 5 strides out in that grass. He'll make the play in the shadows and sun together. Out number 2 in this 4th inning, and Trevor Sims, who gave the 2 long balls up in the 3rd inning, has got 2 down here. Here's Gabby Guerrero. Gabby flew to right his first time. I'm going to try that stuff. I love the regional places, the regional sodas. You go to these places that got homemade sodas. I love that. The regional taste, when you can find something regional. Of course, the real big mess, this happened a couple of years ago, the Dublin Dr. Pepper mess, which here's one hit out toward the shallow center, going out, coming in, still coming, is Narrier. He will track it down, and we'll talk sodas and Dublin Dr. Pepper and more. And a 1-2-3 4th inning, Kansas City. Done here as Sims took care of business through 4. Monarchs trailing at 3-2 on the Kansas City Monarchs Broadcast Network.
Hi, this is Gabby Guerrero from the Kansas City Monarchs. Don't touch that dial. The Monarch will return right after this.
Get real with the fever on the dance floor.
Fans, are you thirsty? Village West Discount Liquors has the best selection at the best prices. Located just blocks from Legends Field, we welcome you before or after the game. With over 8,000 square feet of fabulous wines, spirits, premium cigars, domestic and imported beers, Village West Discount Liquors has everything you need to enjoy the game. We do special orders too. Great games begin at Village West Discount Liquors. We are your pre- and post-game headquarters, located at 110th and Parallel and KCK.
College wasn't built for me.
I didn't care if I had to work a double shift.
Or if my kid had a fever.
Deadline's a deadline.
I want to set the deadlines.
I want to take tests when I'm ready.
I want to take courses on my time.
And speed up when I know my stuff.
I want a university that cares about me.
Tests on your time, courses on your time, graduate on your time. WGU, the nonprofit university of you.
Feed your hunger for savings with the Price Chopper app. Download the app and watch your rewards points grow and grow. Then use it to redeem points for free items at Price Chopper or discounts on gas at Quick Trip. You can also use the app to browse the weekly ad, find digital coupons, fill prescriptions, and more. Get the Price Chopper app today and start saving even more. For the best rewards program in town, Kansas City knows Price Chopper.
This is Nick Belzer of the Kansas City Monarchs. This is where legends play all season long, right here on Monarchs Broadcast Network.
What a beautiful night ballpark tonight, trailing at 3-2 onto the 5th we go, and the Cleveland Railroaders have a lead here, and they will send up in the inning the 9-1-2 spot. Shumpert, the bat at the top of the card, Aurora, then Chuck Taylor. As Nick Belzer still works his 63rd offering, and it's popped up. Right side in foul territory. Gillespie's over. He'll make the play midway to the plate and first base, and Almeida was there, and Belzer went over that direction, but made the play. There's one away here in this 5th inning. Don't check out that stuff. You guys have got me fired up about checking out the John saying historical question. 1929, the Memphis Red Sox, they sees a reference to the TOL Negro League that apparently was a minor league. The Red Sox played a team called the Missouri Pacific Black Pioneers in a 4-game series. Showing a bunt, pulling back, and it's 1-0. Was that the Texas, Oklahoma, Louisiana League? Is that what that would have been? I think that's what that was, which would include the team in Waco, the Waco Red Sox, and I think it was the Fort Worth Black Cats. I think that's right. Pitch away, 2-0, but I'll have to look that up. I will look it up this evening, but I think that's what that was. It would have been minor league, definitely minor league. So Memphis was kind of the it was a big league. 2-0. Fouled away left side, and Aurora goes to a knee here. It's 2 balls a strike. That's presumption, though. Stino found a place that's got the So that shell station is the one he's saying that's got the what you guys are looking for. So check it out. Swing it away, 2-2. Sprecher is a real good regional soda out of Wisconsin. They have a deal with Menards, so you can get it there. Yeah, okay. I think you know what, and I've had in Minnesota in St. Paul the Killebrew root beer. I used to get those all the time, and the cream soda. 2-2. Low 3-2. We go play the Saints. I used to grab 2 of those Killebrews every night, and Killebrew root beer, which was pretty solid beverage of choice. But yeah, regional beverages are fun. I love that. Here's the 3-2. Just missed away. Ball 4. He walked him, and Nick Belzer walk. It's his 4th issued here, and the 2 he walked in the 3rd inning both came on to haunt him as they have a 3-2 lead. And Steve, I'll find that Shell station because I need to find Shell because that's where I get my airline miles. I can save at Price Chopper with my rewards card, but I get my airline miles at Shell, so there's that. It depends on which one I'm closer to. Snap throw back to first and back in there. Guerrero stolen 6 bases this year. Tail the tape tells us they on the base paths this year, they lead the league. They're 68 stolen bases, lead the league, and the Railroaders have been thieves on those railroad base paths. They've been the old school train robbers on that base path. Foul back. It's still weird knowing that we're not in the same division. And we just sort of got a good little rivalry going, because they've only been in the league, 17? 18, whatever, at 17, 18, 0-1, away for the ball 1-1. And we've had some pretty good series here and there and been neck and neck in trying to get the postseason. Never met in the postseason, but some really big series here and down there. 1 ball, 1 strike. Cosma and Santa are ready in that middle. Runner first, 1 down. There goes the runner. Popped up out toward left center. Over's Guerrero. Gabby's there. And heading back to first will be Aurora. There's out number 2 to Chuck Taylor. Yeah, I'm trying to think of some other regionals. Trying to think of the one I had. It was in Cooperstown, but it was something in New York soda was really good. I don't remember the name now. I wish I'd write this stuff down. I usually take pictures of it. Throw back to first back in there. I was talking about the Dublin Dr. Pepper. Dublin, Texas, were the last remaining original Dr. Pepper plant with the real pure cane sugar. They all put that was the big thing, the real sugar in the glass bottle. Here's one looped out toward left center. Gabby on the run. He will not get there. It's off the by for now side. Heading for third and rounding third and coming around. Relay throw from Cosma will be close, but not in time. Boy, that was what close I thought it was going to be. And the Railroaders have a run here. It's 4-2. That was getting close. Gabby, a nice relay off the buyfornow.com sign, but Cosma, the throw was a lot closer than I thought it was going to be. Either for sure come around and score right there and no trouble, but Monarchs now down 4-2. Walks again have really bit poor Nick Belzer tonight. So double standing at second. Cleburne with the lead here. Narrier's got his second dribble of the night. That's a double for him. Scoring Aurora. There's Simpson on the left side. Top 10 stick takes it away as 74 pitches. Yeah, there was and the rivalry early on was fun because you had a lot of former Wichita Wingnuts there, which was a big rival as the Monarchs start to kind of move around that bullpen out there. And that helped quite a bit, too, to fuel the flames, sort of. 1-0, swinging a foul tip, and it's 1-1. Of course, they last year had a real heartbreaker in the postseason, that wild card game against Sioux City at home, their first ever playoff appearance. And they've done some really good things down there. I mean, I think the world of Brad Allred and what they're doing and he's doing with the social media and doing some of the stuff that we've done. I love that. Here's the 1-1, away for the ball, 2-1. They do their Rail Talk Live. We do our thing in the off season, and we do our daily show during the lunch hour. They do their same thing. I love that. I think that's such a great thing, and it's a fun thing, and fans love it, I think. Two balls a strike, 2-1. Hit out towards center. Now in the left center over is Abreu. He'll circle around it. He'll make the play, and there's out number 3. And they grab a run back in the inning. It's 4-2, 1 run, 1 hit. No errors, man left. Yeah, and what they do, too, on the Finish the Thought of Cleveland, they also have a really cool little museum there, small little museum for baseball. They've also got, the trains, the replica trains outside. It's really a cool atmosphere there in Cleveland. We are glad to have them as part of the American Association. Timeout time. You're tuned to the Kansas City Monarchs Broadcast Network. More from KCK after this.
As the exclusive healthcare services partner of the Monarchs, Swope Health has made a promise to you and to your family, friends, and neighbors across the Kansas City region. It's a promise our patients experience every day, with access to personalized medical, dental, and behavioral health services from compassionate people who find joy in caring for our community. With multiple locations on both sides of the state line, we provide the care, support, and treatment you need to be healthy in mind and body. Learn more about how we can serve you and your family at swopehealth.org. As the exclusive health
Fans, are you thirsty? Village West Discount Liquors has the best selection at the best prices. Located just blocks from Legends Field, we welcome you before or after the game. With over 8,000 square feet of fabulous wines, spirits, premium cigars, domestic and imported beers, Village West Discount Liquors has everything you need to enjoy the game. We do special orders too. Great games begin at Village West Discount Liquors. We are your pre- and post-game headquarters, located at 110th and Parallel in KCK.
This is Casey Gillespie of the Kansas City Monarchs. Follow us all season long right here on your home for Rain Reborn, the Monarchs Broadcast Network.
Bottom 5, Casey Gillespie. Followed by Willie Abreu, and Pete Cosmo will step in, and it's time to go downstairs to Jackson, who's standing by. What do you got for me, Jackson?
Dan,
go ahead.
Got our.
Try it again, wherever you are. Where are you?
Yeah.
You below here?
Yeah, right down in front of me. I got our hot dogs. We're ready to do some dogging it.
Yes, hold on. Let me introduce this real quickly here. We got dogging it. It's our first ever dogging it. Now the interview will last as long as the hot dog lasts, and so I'm sure that and it may be 2 hot dogs, whatever you guys doing, but the interview is going to be lasting as long as the hot dog does. And what it is, it's you talk about mustard relish and whatever else. So Jackson, take it away. It's dogging it, our first edition of Dogging It with Jackson Webb.
Yeah, I'm super excited for the first edition. I got a fan here with me tonight. It's his first ever Monarchs game, so pretty special night for him. We'll introduce him real quick. Here he is.
John Paul.
We got Mr. John Paul from Lenexa with us tonight, Dan, enjoying his first Monarchs game, and we're going to chow down on his hot dog. And John Paul, let him know what you're working with tonight on your hot dog.
I'm working on a one.
Hey, what? What was it again? Say it again. You're going to have to move the mic a little bit, Jack. Somebody's in the way there. That's why.
A sausage here with a spot of ketchup and mustard.
Where is he? Where is he from, by the way?
He's asking where you're from.
I think so. Whoever's filming is blocking the antenna. Hold on. Oh, sorry. That's so good. There we go. There we go. Film it right there. Go ahead. Say it again.
All right. So what I'm working on is a wonderful hot dog here. Good old American hot dog. Little Vienna sausage with a spot of mustard and a little bit of ketchup.
And where are you from?
Originally from South Africa.
Oh, from South Africa.
South Africa.
Here's the 1-0. It's Hideaway 2-0. Is he a cricket fan? I mean, you got to be a cricket fan.
He's asking if you're a cricket fan.
I'm very big.
Okay.
This is a little different, but you know what? Just as entertaining.
Are they ever going to beat Australia again? Ask him that.
He asked if South Africa is going to beat Australia ever again.
I can't hear him. What did he say? Anyway, go ahead, Jackson. Go ahead.
He's saying that South Africa always beats your Aussies.
Okay, just making sure. Just kind of being snarky there. All right, enjoy. Continue your interview. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to.
Yeah.
You got to make sure you get that antenna because I got the antenna out the window. So make sure we have a good line there. There we go.
I will do. We're about a third of the way through our dogs, but the game as well, just nearing in 2/3 of the way done in the fifth. But John Paul, your experience so far tonight, what do you think of the team so far?
Oh, it's beautiful evening, Kansas evening.
Well, we got Jackson's part down, but remember John Paul, every time Jackson goes to him, we lose him there. I don't know what's going on, Jack. But anyway, continue. We're fighting through it.
Yep, so 4-2 right now, the score.
2 balls, 2 strikes real quickly here, too, as Casey Gillespie pulling out the Sooner as the 2-2. Hit out toward the right side of the infield, drifting over in foul territory, and it'll be Clemens to make the play, about 8 strikes to the bag. Continue. There's 1 down here.
Yeah, 4-2 the score right now, John Paul. What do the Monarchs need to do in order to leave tonight victorious?
I think the Monarchs just need to throw on their game. Easy.
Did you get all that, Dan?
Well, some of it, but hey, it's a work in progress. I like this. This is good, though.
Yeah, just enjoying our dogs. We're about halfway done now, but
was Willie Abreu. Sorry, go ahead.
No, I was telling John Paul tonight that Willie Abreu is definitely one of the most versatile guys on our team this year. So it's going to be good for him to catch him up close as Willie was able to make John laugh just now.
Let's see, low for a ball 1-0. I like that. I love the fact that John Paul's here. That's so cool. I've been dying to go to his country. Gosh, every time I see that flight go from Perth to South Africa, I'm always like, I want to go check that place out. It's beautiful here. There's this 1 ball, no strikes to Willie Abreu here, 4-2 in this 5th inning. And the wind the deal from the right-hander. Chop toward third, slowly rolling, going to scoop is Simpson on to first. Gosh, great play right there. Good dandy play by Simpson, going and getting it right there, and a low throw, but Clemens digs it out. 5-3 the books out. Number 2. Continue, Jackson.
So the question here for John Paul on this one is, what is your favorite part about South Africa?
By far the animals, the game parks, wild. Great country, very diverse. Love it.
How did that sound, Dan?
Yeah, that sounded good. That was good. I've heard nothing but great things about those beautiful animals there. And,
tonight, for you, John Paul, who's been your favorite player to watch?
Cosmo steps in. First one to Cosmo, a little high here for a ball. 1-0. Somebody said something funny, but I swear this is going to be. We're working. This is a work in progress, but it's working sort of. It's working sort of. You won't get this anywhere, okay? You won't get dogged anywhere else in the league. Here's the 1-0, blown away for the ball. 2-0.
Well, Dan, I just finished my dog. John Paul's on his last bite.
Well, good. I would say it's a successful dogging it, despite the audio. It's successful.
It's pretty good stuff. You can't beat $2 hot dog on a Tuesday.
Yeah, that's awesome. $2 hot dogs Tuesday. You also got like a person filming it too. Is that somebody we should know?
Yeah, it's got my dad here.
That's what I thought. Is that Dad? Okay, Dad's filming you. All right.
Yeah, he was too full to hop in on the dog in it.
Wait for ball 3-0. He already had his hot dogs, did he?
Oh yeah, too many.
All right. Well, good job there, mate. Good job. And John Paul, thank you. And
He says thank you, John Paul.
and go tell him go Australia. I'm kidding. Thanks, Jackson. Good stuff, mate.
Thank you.
That's Jackson. That's dogging it. And we got a little work to do. We'll get it fixed up. But good stuff for Jackson Webb right there. I like that concept. I've been wanting to do that for a couple of years now as Cosma takes it on ball 3. It's high and away. Ball 4, he walked him here. And free transportation the first. Outside of the 2 home runs tonight from Sweeney and from Abreu, this is only the third base runner. Yeah, we got to do a little work on the audio. It's a work in progress because when Jackson's talking, I'm hearing him, but for some reason, I don't know why. But it's not the fanciest wireless microphone, but it does the trick. Okay, and for the most part, it's worked. But we'll keep working on it. Oh well, maybe needs a battery. Here's Almeida. 67th pitch, way up and in, wild pitch. And that one's in the backstop. And Cosma's at second. As you cue up the board to be wild right there. And Almeida, who struck out looking his first time. You can watch your savings grow and grow, Stito. That's right. If you go get the Price Chopper to get that stretcher. Our bullpen starts to stir out there. And here comes Arthur Rhodes out. John saying that we're talking about Cleveland earlier, considering what the mess was in Joplin, they've done really well. They have done well. And I've got nothing but respect and much love for those folks, John Junker and that crew down there and what they've done. I mean, you understand, they're in a major market, the third largest market in the country. Now, granted, it doesn't look like it in Cleveland. Cleveland looks like it's probably out on the edge of Friday Night Lights. Small town USA, and it has that look to it. It looks like the set of Friday Night Lights, but it's on the doorstep of the third largest market in the country, and it's a great little place. And they've turned Cleveland into baseball fans, and they've made it the place to be in Cleveland on a Friday, Saturday, really any night. And they did a great job of it down there. And I tip my cap, and they've done yeoman work down there. The ballpark's cool. It's small, but it's got a really homely feel to it. They've got the replica trains out front and out down the line, and it's really, really good place. And if you get a chance to go down there, come down and see the Monarchs play down there. So now 1 ball, no strikes. Runner at Suggett, 4-2 Cleveland here in this 5th inning. Sims is 68 offering as Cosma leads at Suggett. Swinging a wave, and it's 1 ball, 1 strike. You come out of Cleveland's ballpark, you get on the Chisholm Trail Parkway, and it takes you right into almost pretty close to downtown Fort Worth. I mean, it's a straight little toll road that takes about 25, 30 minutes, blowing away 2-1. We were talking about earlier, Mike and I were talking about, and he lived in Plano, which is, put this way, if you lived in, say, Excelsior Springs, and you had to go to, say, I don't know, somewhere like maybe Olathe or beyond, that's what we're talking about. That distance. Low and away, 3-1. Maybe trying to think of what to compare it to, but just look at my map here, or maybe Lawrence. I mean, that'd be better example. Lawrence to Excelsior Springs, Missouri. I mean, that's kind of. So 3 balls, a strike. Cosma second. 3-1. Walking ball 4. So Sweeney will bat here. The bullpen's up for Cleveland. long will they keep Trevor Sims here, who
Now batting the third placing all-star selection, number 17.
the vote for the last man is tied. Oh no. I'll be voting again. Other email. I did vote the one email today. I didn't vote the other one. So Sweeney will step in here, first and second. Darnell, who homered in the third inning. Deal coming home. Grounds it foul right side toward the Monarchs dugout. All right, so we're let's see Keith Patterson out there tonight. Checking the booth cam, first and second. No balls, a strike. Down 4-2 here. Sims will deal. Low for the ball, 1-0 Yeah, vote. Now I see it at 32%, 31%. So it must be, it must be not a nip and tuck there, huh? 1 ball, 1 strike to 1 wide. It's Hideaway, 2-1. It's fun to get the fans involved in that, though. Really fun. Two balls, 1 strike. At second, Cosmet. First, Almeida. 4-2. The Cleburnes lead it here in the 5th inning. Sweeney, left side. Liner right side. That's a base hit. Rounding third will be Cosma. Throw from right field is coming up and sliding in is Cosme's in there on an RBI single from Darnell Sweeney past the diving Edwin Aurora. And the Monarchs trailing at 4-3 here in this 5th inning. Hammered just past the diving second baseman. And the Monarchs draw within a run here. So Darnell having another good night tonight. Now Almeida holds it second. And Kevin Santa will step in. Will he face? He will not. He'll face the new pitchers. That'll be it for Sims here at Property Board in this 5th inning. The Sweeney RBI single. That will be it for Trevor Sims. So new pitcher coming in. The second visit here in the inning. They'll make the change, the bullpen. Those doors will swing open from that Midwest Four Dealers out-of-town bullpen. Timeout time. You're tuned. The Kansas City Monarchs Broadcast Network. More from KCK after this.
As the exclusive healthcare services partner of the Monarchs, Swope Health has made a promise to you and to your family, friends, and neighbors across the Kansas City region. It's a promise our patients experience every day, with access to personalized medical, dental, and behavioral health services from compassionate people who find joy in caring for our community. With multiple locations on both sides of the state line, we provide the care, support, and treatment you need to be healthy in mind and body. Learn more about how we can serve you and your family at swopehealth.org.
It's the final days of Ford Truck Month. Your last chance to save big on the only trucks built Ford tough. Work or play, get after it in a new Ford F-150 or Super Duty truck. Get a Ford Maverick or get after any adventure in a Ford Ranger pickup. Take advantage of our best offers on the full Ford lineup of trucks. But get moving. Offers are ending soon. Get to the final days of Ford Truck Month. Maverick has limited availability. See dealer for inventory stock.
This is Kevin Santa of your Kansas City Monarchs. Don't miss a minute of the action all season long on the Monarchs Broadcast Network.
Thank you, Kevin. Here in this fifth inning, Kansas City has a chance to tie the ball game, perhaps take a lead here. They'll be facing a new pitcher for the Railroaders here. His book still open on Trevor Sims, and pitching change brought to you by your Midwest Ford dealers, the exclusive vehicle of your Kansas City Monarchs, and they've gone to the bullpen right-handers time, and Monarchs pin is up as well, and this is going to be number 20. I have my binoculars in the box, in my travel box that went home with me over the weekend, so that's why I only see the two. And I believe this is, what are they playing? It's pretty, but it's kind of like, is that like a Disney song that I don't know? Is that what that is? All right, here we go. Danny Zardin, right-hander from Pembroke Pines, Florida. 6'2", 215 righty. Rookie classification for the Clevelands here, and he'll take over. His numbers this year is Sims with the 4 2/3 innings. He's got property aboard here. 3 hits. Pitched very well, though. 3 runs in the morning on the board right now, and does have those 2 walks in the inning. That really, he was cruising a lot wrong, and just had the 2 solo home runs he allowed. And first and second, Sweeney at first, and Almeida at second. John Hernandez steps out on deck as Kevin Santa will step in for that left side. Kevin 0 for 2 here. Outside corner caught it. It's 0-1. Zardin a 1.42 in 7 ball games, 6 in the 3rd innings, 4 hits, 1 run it was earned, and began the year was no balls a strike. Pitch away for the ball, 1-1. On for the 8th time here. Santa hits one back, and it's out of play. Zardin traded from Milwaukee to Cleveland on the 15th of June. Or played him a name later. We didn't see him, I don't believe, when they were here. Don't believe so. Because he would have been right prior to their arrival. That's right after right before they arrived. At first and second, a ball, 2 strikes. He works ahead here, trying to keep it a 4-3 ball game. Cleveland on top. Bouncing in, got away, and Almeida thought about third. He does not go, and Sweeney wanted second, but Alexis watching Hector Sanchez, and really Hector Sanchez able to keep the body between him and the runner, and that's the ball between him and the runner. That's what you do, keep the body behind the ball. He didn't really know where it was, but he kind of looking out of the corner of his eye, could see him, and he was kind of just trying to make sure he stayed behind it because he knew it went to his left, and really sold that to keep Alexis at second as the Monarchs pin is a buzz as well. So 2 balls, 2 strikes. John Hernandez out on deck. Right-hander steps off, and Danny Zardin, yep. 2-2. Ground ball left side. That's a base hit. Almeida will be waved around third. Throw from left. Sweeney races for third. He will be in there. Into second goes Santa. He's in there. We're tied at 4. RBI single for Kevin Sammy's 12th RBI. Almeida coming around. They go to third initially, then they decided we better to second. Santa single second on the throw, and Sweeney to third base. Monarchs tie things up 4-4. The book now will be closed on the starter Sims. And there's John Hernandez in a big-time spot right here are the Cleavers. Around the plate, the league's most dangerous hitter right now. And second and third. Swinging at third. Sand at second. The pitch. All the way long away for a ball. But actually, the book's not quite closed yet because, again, you got property at third. Santa belongs to Zardin. The Sweeney single that belongs to Sims. And that runner, anyway, not so much the single is his, but the run to property at third still. A nice hustle all the way around there. Everybody gets motoring. Almost strikes. Second and third. Darden deals. Another low one. It's 2-0. And this is a situation for the Cleveland. Really, anybody has the same problem. Okay, second and third with Hernandez, who's got 44 driven in. But standing on deck is Adams, who's at 43. John has the league lead, and right behind him, the guy behind him has got the second most runs batted in the league. 2-0, swinging away when that green light, the 2-0, still a good count for John as he will step out and set up again here. Hernandez batting .467 his last, actually .433, pardon me, his last 10 ball games. 13 driven in with 6 long balls. He's batting .417 and runners in the scoring position. They're standing there right now. It's away 3-0, or 3-1 rather. With scoring position and 2 outs for John. He's batting a robust .444 with 14 driven in. So those numbers looming large here. 3 balls a strike. Dangerous spot right here as Kansas City has tied it up. Pitch swinging away. Green light him there for sure. 3-2, run him full here. And Hernandez swing and missed and went across that batter's box. He'll walk all the way around here and back that right side. So come on, base hit. It's a 3-2 payoff. And the stretch here comes is Hernandez at the plate. Walking ball 4. Down and away. So now the sacks are full with Monarchs. And it's Matt Adams all aboard here. Vote, vote, vote. Every bag and Monarch, they do shift around here. In shallow right field is Aurora. Here's the pitch. Adams just went lined hard but foul. Boy, he jumped all over that one. And he lined it foul early here, but that one was a missile. past the 1,078 to get allowed here. By the way, I did vote for Chase Simpson. Here's the pitch. Bouncer right side with that shift right there. Aurora on that third bounce. Throw to first base in time. They do get Matt Adams 4-3. Monarchs do tie it up though in the inning. 2 runs come home on the pair of hits. No errors. And have those 3 men aboard. We're through 5 complete. New score 4-4. Stay tuned. Kansas City Monarchs baseball continues on the Kansas City Monarchs Broadcast Network.
Hi, this is Brandon Coach of your Kansas City Monarchs. Don't touch that dial. The Monarchs will return right after this.
Found a silver ring and put it on my finger. I picked up my guitar.
Thinking about starting your next home improvement project? Make sure you call 811 before you dig. Once you call 811, wait a few days for the utilities to mark your yard with paint or flags so that you don't unintentionally dig into an underground utility line. Hitting a buried line can disrupt your neighborhood's utility service, cost money to repair, or cause serious injury or death. Southern Star asks you to protect your community. Dig safely. Call 811.
Hi, Monarchs fans. Dan Vaughn, voice of the Monarchs. I want to tell you about a charity I feel very strongly about and support here at the Metro Kansas City area. That's the Ronald McDonald House Charities in Kansas City. The Ronald McDonald House Charities serves families whose children are receiving treatment for serious illnesses like pediatric cancer, organ transplants, babies in the NICU, emergency situations, and complex surgeries of all type. Provide a home away from home for those families as those kiddos are trying to get better in our hospitals in our area. For every stolen base this year, I pledge $2 to the Ronald McDonald House Charities of Kansas City. I hope you'll join me in doing the same. Visit them at rmhckc.org. That's rmhckc.org today. The Ronald McDonald House Charities of Kansas City.
Hi, this is Lewis Thorpe of your Kansas City Monarchs. Don't miss a minute of the action all season long on the Monarchs Broadcast Network.
Well, the Monarchs penalty summit here in this 6th inning. That'll be it for Nick Belzer as a night will leave with no decision here as the bullpens will decide this thing. Pitching change brought to you by Swope Health. This is what healthy feels like. Exclusive healthcare partner of your Kansas City Monarchs. It'll be Hill Alexander, Casey Clemens, and Hector Sanchez. They will face a young man out of California, Justin Donatello. Donatello, that's 6'6", 236, right-hander. Donatello will step in here and face the Railroaders. Book is closed. I'll give you Belzer's numbers in a moment, but tell you about Donatello here, 4.50 on for the 7th time. 8 innings, 5 hits, 4 runs, 3 walks, 8 strikeouts. First one is low for the ball, 1-0. Sims tonight for the Cleavers. Thank you very much. As Belzer up 5 innings, 4 hits for Belzer. Foul back. 4 hits. The 4 runs all earned. He walked the 4. Struck out 4, 77 pitches, 42 strikes. For Sims, he went 4 2/3. 3 hits, 4 runs, both all earned. He walked a pair, struck out 4. He threw 76 pitches, 42 strikes. Get out toward left. Guerrero's over. In the gap a few strides. Makes the play in shallow left center. Gil Alexander went away here in the 6th inning. Top of the chat here. Please tell me the catcher from last night get the night off tonight. He got knocked around. Hector Sanchez caught last night too. Yeah, he's still out there. Looking about at Casey Clemens, who double walked tonight. He's out there still. Oh, is that the song? Okay, I'm sorry. I didn't know that was. Is it called Incoming pitcher is Dan. Okay, all right. Foul back 1-1. I didn't know. Gotcha. Oh, Danny. Okay, all right. I couldn't tell what it was. It was kind of. That's funny. That's very good. See that just shows you how little I know, which is pretty much obvious. 1-1. Low for the ball. 2-1. 4-4 ball game. 4 hits each, and we're in the 6th inning. Twilight takes over after a beautiful blue sky for the first part of the ball game. The last remnants of a Tuesday in Kansas City about to turn into a Tuesday night in the Metro. Here's a 2-1. Foul back 2-2. Northern Horizon just above the target sign is from that soft orange hue, and that blue canopy above starts to turn dark and go from a light blue to the darker blue, and eventually will go black atop of us. Beautiful day in Kansas City. The wind has died a little too. I'll check the weather at MCI here in a moment to get you I bet that wind is kind of just dropped out there. 2-2. Just away here. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Last hour, the wind dropped to 6 miles an hour. Started at 8, so it's dropped a little. And 3-2 payoff. Fouled away. That will, long run over. Darnell's going to give it a chase. That'll be into row 3 down there. And somebody go get it. They're scrambling. Scrambling for it. Donatello, who is working as the graduate assistant at the University of California, San Diego there, and talked about this a little bit. Of course, he was getting his degree wrapped up last fall, and he was just working out, helping as a volunteer coach the baseball team in fall ball. 3-2 payoff, foul back. Then the grad assistant left, and he jumped to that role. You see, the Danny Boy I remember didn't sound like that. I guess that's because, but I've heard that one a time or two. 3-2. Ground ball foul, and I just remember that. I just remember the song, the movie Goodfellas, where that Morty sings it to one of the characters that's named Danny, and but yes, I know the song. I've had it sung to me before, and even though I'm not so sure there's much Irish in me. 3-2, swinging away, got him. See you later. Donatello blows it right on by him at 90. Donatello K right there, and 5th strikeout for the Monarchs tonight. Sanchez will step in. Sanchez 0 for 2, line to left, flew to center, shows a bunt, pulls back. It doesn't matter. It's a called strike. A bender that Donatello dropped in the outer half, so it's 0-1. On this day in Monarchs history, back in 1938, the Monarchs were in Milwaukee playing the American Giants. Here's the 0-1. Ground ball right side, but foul. Casey Gillespie's over, but in foul territory. What's tonight's flashback moment brought to you by Coors Light, but 7-4 winner in Milwaukee, official league ball game in the Negro American League in 1938, and playing at Borchardt Stadium, same stadium we talked about where the Milwaukee Bears played in 1923. Floyd Cranston the winner that day, and all but 2 of the Monarchs had at least 1 hit. Everybody else had multiple hits. 0-2. Found away. Kind of like last night's Monarchs attack, right? It was back-to-back doubles from Frank Mayweather and Henry Brown that provided the winning runs for the Monarchs in the 5th inning. June 28, 1938, the Monarchs over the American Giants of Chicago. And that's the flashback moment tonight. 0-2. High for the ball, fastball 1-2. 1-2 pitch, low and inside 2-2. Also found this one from John Updike, and I'll try to get to it in a few minutes, but he sent me a fun one from down in Enid, Oklahoma, when the Monarchs went down that way. Monarchs put a lot of time in Oklahoma. They spent a lot of time everywhere. 2-2 foul back. When you were trying to get games in, you would go anywhere. I mean, they were all over Iowa. We talked about that. They used to spring training home down in Texas. They did. Matter of fact, Jackie Robinson's first spring training, his only spring training in the Negro Leagues, was played primarily in Houston. Of course, Jackie was doing some coaching down in Austin. Well, that season, there's the 2-2. He didn't miss by much. Donatello thought he had it. I thought he had it. Collectively, they thought he had it. It's 3 balls, 2 strikes. Yeah, they would. Jackie's first and only spring with the Monarchs was played down in Houston. Mostly they went across the South and played all across the South. 3-2, walking ball 4. Didn't miss by much again, boy. Oof. Oof. Hunter Wolf 0 for 1. He walked and stole a base. When you had a lot of big league teams played down in Arkansas, I mean, they were spring training pretty much anywhere they could find good weather. And what I mean by those spring trainings usually consisted of playing local teams and just getting your work in. Letting Babe Ruth sweat off some of those snacks over the winter, right? I mean, that's what it was, really. At the knees, a called strike. The modern cactus and grapefruit leagues really didn't come about until latter 50s, early 60s, when you really saw firm leagues in those 2 places. Here's the 1. Fouled away right side down the line at a 4-4 ball game. The Monarchs would load them up, go down south, and then that summer or spring for Jackie, that winter of the offseason, 45 Monarchs, he would follow the team. They would go down to Atlanta and played at Ponce de Leon Park in Atlanta, played the Atlanta Black Crackers there. 0-2, there goes the runner. Outside missing. Thought a second base is in. Nope, didn't get him. Boy, I thought Santa had him. That was close. Santa kind of tumbling there. Stolen base for Hector Sanchez. He's got his first this year. Down scoring position. Pitch missed, right? So it's 1-2. 4-4 ball game, the 6th inning. And, of course, in 1945, Jackie goes that tryout up in Boston that was really when we talked about at length over the last 2 summers. 0-2. Rolled it foul left side. And Jackie left the team for a short time, but Robinson, of course, UCLA guy, dual sport athlete out there, and but he found his way to Austin, coaching at a small college there, right prior to coming to the Monarchs, coaching basketball. 0-2. Swing and a miss. Strike 3, got him. Around the hands he goes, and that'll be out number 3. Donatello strikes out a pair of the inning. No runs, no hits, no errors. Man left. We're through 5.5. We're tied at 4. You're tuned to the Kansas City Monarchs Broadcast Network. More from KC Can to this.
In America, the future belongs to everyone. So we designed the Ford trucks of the future for everyone. Ford F-Series, America's best-selling trucks for 45 years straight. Made for performance and capability on and off-road. Because the trucks of the future aren't designed for a few. They're built for America. Ford F-Series. Drive one today. Based on 1977 to 2021 calendar year total sales.
Summer in the Kansas City region means plenty of blue skies, sunshine, and outdoor fun. But that sunshine can also increase pollution created by vehicle exhaust. Stay informed by checking the daily Skycast at airqkc.org. And remember, there are things you can do to help, like walking, biking, sharing a ride. Together, we can raise Kansas City's Air Q.
Price Chopper is here to help you save no matter how you like to shop. Want customized offers delivered to your inbox? You got it. On the go, download the Price Chopper app and redeem rewards points right on your phone. Plus, you can find more great values in the weekly circular or online at mypricechopper.com. For freshness, selection, and low prices, Kansas City knows Price Chopper.
Hi, this is Alexis Almeida for your Kansas City Monarchs. Don't miss a minute of the action all season long on the Monarchs Broadcast Network.
Bottom sixth inning, go to Jackson in just a moment here. But before we do that, let's do one thing first and tell you about the Ronald McDonald House Charities of Kansas City. For every for every stolen base this year, I pledge $2. The Ronald McDonald House Charities of Kansas City. Hope you'll join us. Some of you folks who I talked about doing that is Monarchs stolen bases this year. Check them out at rmhckc.org, and they provide a home away from home for children. Families are receiving treatment for serious illnesses in our community and all of our hospitals, and it's a really, really cool thing they do down there. The Ronald McDonald House, right down there next to Children's Mercy. You know, rmhckc.org. New pitcher brought to you by your Midwest Ford dealers, buyfordnow.com, the exclusive vehicle of your Kansas City Monarchs. And some of the bullpen, Zarden went the 2/3, correct? Yep, 1/3. 1/3 for them. Hunter Cervenka, Cervenka, is 0.68. He's on the 14th time, 13 in the third inning, 7 hits, 2 runs, 1 earned, 2 walks, 23 strikeouts, a lefty. And Cervenka is a dandy. A Baytown, Texas, former big leaguer with the Braves and the Marlins. 6 foot, 250, and he'll take over. This is that back in the bullpen you're seeing here in the 6th inning in a 4-4 ball game. They can lock you down here, and they do just that with this big lefty. And Gabby Guerrero 0 for 2, bounces it sharply to third. Shoulder bounce for Simpson on to first base. Low bit dug out by Casey Clemens, 5-3 in the books for 1 away. Let's go to Jackson now. He's got our out-of-town scoreboard brought to you by Swope Health. This is what healthy feels like. Jackson, take it away.
Dan, a little quick thumbs up if you can hear me. I can see you. All righty, let's do it. So earlier, I apologize. I neglected to get 2 games. They didn't pop up on my computer, but Milwaukee Milkmen and the Lake Country Dockhounds are playing, as well as the Chicago Dogs and Gary South Shore Railcats. I missed those earlier on my computer, so fans, I'm sorry, but I'll get you their scores right now. Top of the 8th inning right now, Milwaukee Milkmen, they obtain a 2-0 lead over the Lake Country Dockhounds right now.
First for the Casey's on the inside corner, called strike. It's a turnaround and bat against the lefty from that right side. And
also the Chicago Dogs are trailing 3-1 right now to the Gary South Shore Railcats. That game getting late. It's bottom of the 7th at the U.S. Steel Yard.
0-1. Swinging away, but it's 0-2. Against right-handers this year, by the way, he was batting .313. I'm sorry, against left-handers, pardon me. My bad, reading the wrong line here. He's batting .200. My bad. Go ahead, continue. Sorry about that.
No, you're good. You're good. He's got a tough matchup going right now. A good lefty. But Winnipeg, they are doing great right now. Top 8, up 6-4. They reclaim the lead over Fargo.
Swinging away, but that was 90 in the gun. That blew right on by him. And Cervenka has his second out of the inning. And it'll be Willie Abreu who's 1 for 2. Boy, this is what scares me about the Cleburnes here is their lockdown bullpen here. Continue, sir.
6-4. Yeah, Winnipeg's up. Good news for us. They got to keep that lead on Fargo. We'll go over to Haymarket Park. Kane County Cougars are up 4-1 right now over the Lincoln Salt Dogs. That game is in the top of the 8th. And our last game around the league, top of the 7th, Sioux City Explorers 3, Sioux Falls Canaries 1.
Will be Willie Abreu as Cervenka had a couple of years with the Braves and with the Marlins is 1 a year each. 27th round in 08 for the Bostons. 4-4 ball game in the 6th inning. Abreu homering back in the 3rd inning. Here's the pitch. Sign on the hands there, and 2 balls, no strikes. Well, yeah, we were talking about this earlier, you and I were, Jackson, that whole that Winnipeg series with Fargo is interesting because Winnipeg's played so well, and they've climbed over Lincoln. Suddenly, they're the team du jour, and that's interesting and big series. Down low and away, 3-0.
Yeah, it really is, Dan. This is, probably one of the biggest series in our division before the All-Star break, too. Especially, teams want to end at the halfway mark on a good note, and for both of these teams, this is a huge series.
3-0. Walking ball 4. So on 4 pitches, Abreu's aboard here, and that'll bring up Pete Cosma, who walked and he's struck out. Great night for baseball. How about the dog in it? How would you enjoy that? That was kind of fun.
It was pretty fun. I really enjoyed it.
We got to sort the whole. We're doing good. The mic's much better, but for some reason, and I don't know why, but when you turned to interview, it was, I don't know what happened. It was Jean Pierre. We kind of lost him a couple times.
Yeah, I don't know. It must be the more handsome you are, the worse it works, because it works fine for me, but when I go to interview other people, it just doesn't work.
Yeah, that's a problem. I had the same thing with the microphones. Low for the ball to Pete Cosma. Very good, very good. Yeah, we're at 32 and 31%, but the voting continues. I did vote during the break earlier, and I did vote for the Cleburne's Simpson as well, so I just couldn't leave him hanging.
Yeah, that's good of you.
The knees are called strike, and it's 1-1. So 1 ball, 1 strike. What do you think about Belzer's outing tonight? What you saw tonight?
I enjoyed Belzer's outing. He did a great job. Kept the game close. That's all you can ask for.
Yeah, that's all you can ask for.
But also too, I know Joe definitely was probably going to get a little worried about his pitch count when I talked to him about it later. I know he definitely wanted Belzer to be more efficient in the strike zone. Belzer had a lot of 2-2, 3-2 full counts. Joe wants that pitch count to go down a little bit, but I know he's going to be pleased, especially if we can get out of here with a win.
1 ball, 2 strikes. 4-4 ball game in the 6th inning. Hunter Cervenka. So it's high here. 1 ball, 2 strikes as Abreu leads. There's one hit out toward right. Coming in now, going out, and now coming toward the line to make the play be Hunter Wolf. He'll make the play. There's out number 3. Jackson, great job with the out-of-town board brought to you by Slope Health, sir.
Thank you.
See you a little bit later. That's Jackson Webb right there on the out-of-town board. This is what healthy feels like. Timeout time. We're through 6. It's the 7th inning condiment race here at the ballpark, and we'll step aside. It'll be relish, be mustard, will it be ketchup? We'll find out in a moment. The Monarchs Broadcast Network.
Hi, this is David Thompson of your Kansas City Monarchs. Don't touch that dial. The Monarchs will return right after this.
Feed your hunger for savings with the Price Chopper app. Download the app and watch your rewards points grow and grow. Then use it to redeem points for free items at Price Chopper or discounts on gas at Quick Trip. You can also use the app to browse the weekly ad, find digital coupons, fill prescriptions, and more. Get the Price Chopper app today and start saving even more. For the best rewards program in town, Kansas City knows Price Chopper.
From vintage sneakers to bacon-scented soap to water fountains for your pet, all can be had with a few simple clicks. Problem is, you never really know what you're going to get until they show up at your door. Introducing Ford Blue Advantage. It's used car buying that's built for you. Not only can you shop for used vehicles online, in person, or both, you can also test drive before you buy, so you know exactly what you're getting. Plus, get history reports, vehicle inspections, Ford warranties, and the expertise of factory-trained techs. Visit FordBlueAdvantage.com today.
At Slope Health, we're ready to be part of the team to care for you and your family. You can find us throughout the community, providing coordinated health services and quality, whole-person care to keep you in the game. From primary care and pediatrics to dental care, women's health, behavioral health, and more. With a network of clinics across the metro area, we are proud to provide accessible, compassionate care to all members of our community. This is what healthy feels like.
Hey, Monarchs fan, this is John Hernandez of your Kansas City Monarchs. Follow us all season long right here on the Monarchs Broadcast Network.
had a dream I could buy my way to heaven. When I woke
On the seventh we go. First one to Nick Shumpert is at the knees. He called strike 1-1 from Justin Donatello. So 9-1-2 here. 4 runs, 4 hits, and no errors for both clubs. Doing both lines. Little roller foul, and kind of a cue ball swing there. It's 0-2. Nip and tuck affair. Glad you're along tonight here at Legends Field in Kansas City. And the Monarchs trailed till the 5th inning when they tied it up. And been a good one tonight. Donatello working. He struck out a pair in the 6th inning. One. Liner to second, but right there, Kevin Santa snags it with a step to his right, and there's out number 1. One away here. Nate FM Red Hawks fans says, I noticed that Reggie Drummer is one of the umpires down there. He actually got a hit by a foul ball on Sunday off the face. Left the game during the bottom of the first inning up here in Fargo. Good to see him. He's doing, yes, he's good. So yeah, he's all good. Well, those umpires, they do take a pounding. I know it's a tough job. Low for the ball, 1-0. Now, obviously, the base umpire is a little easier as far as taking a pounding, but the plate umpire, of course, in this league, every third day, you're back there right behind the catcher, and foul balls, foul tips, wild pitches, and we had that happen last night too. And JJ January, outside corner, called strike 1-1 to Edwin Aurora. JJ January had that wild pitch that came off for the right-hander, Jalen Evans, and it bounced and hit him and missed the catcher altogether. And I think Alexis Almeida was batting too, and it missed him and it missed Sanchez both. Ground ball left side. Base hit got jammed on it, and Aurora is going to have a single. He really fought that thing off, and Sweeney was playing in a bit even with third. And because of that little jam sandwich just rolled for the 5-6, so he really got cuffed, but able to fight that thing off, and they had their 5th hit in the 7th inning. Yeah, it's my ringtone, by the way. It's my ringtone. Just Chuck Taylor walked, scored a run. He's 0 for 2. Showing a bunt, pulls back and a pitch away. It's 1-0. Run is huge here in the 7th inning because, again, they've got it set up for them with those back end guys in the 7th, 8th, and 9th. And Gardewine is a really good closer for them and solid back end option. Of course, Cervega going right now. Popped out of play left side. Should reach. Sweeney's over, but that'll be over by John Ellis there. It's 1 ball, 1 strike. Yeah, I found this piece, well, I didn't find it. Actually, this came today from John Updike that I don't have a date on this. No, do I? Yeah, May of 19, what is this, 30? Yeah. 1-1. Throw back to first. May 1st, 1930. This was in Enid, Oklahoma. And the local team called the Haymakers clashed with Monarchs in night exhibition. And it tells us the first night baseball game to be played in Enid, the Monarchs win at 12-4. Was the first. Can you imagine that in 1930? Here's the 1-1. There goes the runner. Pitches high to the second base. Is not in time. Oh, boy. Cosmo coming across there, and he applies the tag, but not in time there, and a stolen base as Aurora's got his 7th here, and he's in scoring position now, and pitch was high, so it's 2 balls a strike. It was a good throw, and looked like he got him, but those bangers right there that went the way of the Cleburns. Now the going to run is standing out there at second base with 1 down, 2 balls a strike. Bottom 7, 4-4. The first one, Alexis Almeida, is fouled back, and it's 0-1. Booth Cam back up and going. There we go. And the Monarchs 4, the Railroaders 4 in the 7th. Dan Vaughn with you. And the other member of the crew, Jackson Webb, he's got something for us. I believe score prediction time. Hold on just a moment. And the 0-1 to Almeida. Ground ball foul behind Bill Sobey. And Jackson, what do you got there?
Hey, it is that time, Dan Vaughn. 7th inning score prediction time. And I'm with our crew. They're going to try and predict that score. I got 4 guys in here, 3 guys, 1 gal. We'll start with the gal. First off, you got to introduce yourself and what is going to be the final score.
Up.
7-4.
What was that again? Say it again.
Caitlin thinks final score is 7-4.
7-4, Caitlin. The Monarchs, right?
Yes, indeed.
Okay.
Yeah, if they're going for Cleveland, we might have to cut it.
Yeah, I was like, I'm assuming that's what she meant, but I just want to give you. Caitlin's awesome. I just want to make sure she's picking us.
All right, next batter up.
This is Caleb here. I got the Monarchs winning.
Who? Wait, who's this? Hold on. Here's the 1-2. Outside corner, called strike 3 in the books backwards. Almeida. Who's this again?
This is Caleb, and I got the
okay.
Monarchs winning 6-4 with Jamison McGrane getting the save.
Oh, even throws in a save there. How about that with Caleb, huh? All right.
We got our 3-hole hitter coming up right here. Here he is.
All right, this is Adam, and I think I also have the Monarchs 6-4. Brendan Coach going to come in. I haven't seen him in a little while. He's going to be fresh. So they aren't the Cleburns, as Dan likes to put it. They ain't scoring another run.
Thank you very much, sir. As Darnell Sweeney takes that the knees, a called strike 1-1. And the final member of the crew down there, I assume that would be the one and only Mr. Lopez. That is?
Yes, it is. He's batting cleanup tonight.
Well, what do you got there, sir?
I'm Gabe, and I think it's going to be 7-5 with McGrane getting his, I believe, save of the year.
All right, say it 7-5 from Gabe, and Sweeney fouls it off the glove of Sanchez. So what? That's all pretty. Only 2 of them picked the same thing, so that's good news.
Yep, all good in here.
What are you picking, sir?
What?
What are you picking? Did you pick?
Oh man, I can't do that.
No, you can't. We can't. We're not allowed to.
Conflict of
Well, we
interest.
can, but we're not going to do that. Here's the 0-2 to Sweeney. Here's one lined out toward left sharply. That'll drop for a base hit. And the Monarchs have their 5th hit. The right guy aboard here is Sweeney with a single. Jackson, great stuff. We'll see the postgame show, mate. Good job, crew.
Let's do it.
Jackson Webb right there. Good stuff. Predict the score. I've got them all written down here. So the winner gets a extra hot dog, I guess is what we'll do tonight. I paid him in hot dogs tonight. I'm about to tell you, Darnell against lefties was batting .342. So continues that hot hitting. So Sweeney aboard there. He's got 16 stolen bases. I mentioned that he tied Mason Davis for 5th on the franchise pecking order last night as Santa takes it inside 1-0 as Cervenka still works here in this 7th inning, 4-4. They stole that bag at 3rd, and it was his 45th stolen base. He and Mason Davis have both stolen 45 with his franchise. His next one will break that tie of 5 and at 5th, rather. Santa swinging a wave here, 1-1. Now, you're asking probably, what does that mean as far as the grand scheme of things, as far as where does he stand all time? Aaron Eggleston has 86 in franchise history. That is the lead. He played from 07 to 09 and also 2011. Sweeney swinging away for Santa here. Got a foul tip anyway, 1-2. Then Keenan Simon stole 56 from 2010 to 11. Ray Sadler stole 52 from 2010 to 2014. Then in Duluth back in 96 and 97, Greg Briley stole 48. And then it's Mayday and Sweeney at 45. So that's the numbers. 1-2. Line foul at a play. Stays at 1-2. A little BG swing there to stay alive. Now, you would figure the 86 would be way out of reach, but I could see easily Darnell getting in that number 3 or 4 spot. I mean, he's in 11 away from number 2. Franchise milestones. He leads at first base. 1 ball, 2 strikes. There goes Sweeney. Pitches away. Throw to second base. It's not in time. He's got that stolen base right there. And Sweeney now is all alone in the pecking order. Breaks that tie with Mason Davis. That's a Ronald McDonald House stolen base. The 17th for Darnell Sweeney. Another $2 going to the Ronald McDonald House Charities of Kansas City. RMHCKC.org. And Sweeney at second now. He's to go ahead and run the 7th. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Left side, Kevin Santa. Pitch. Found away again. Last side. A good battle going on here. So now he will be all alone in 5th place. So he passes Mason Davis right there with his 46 stolen base. Of course, Mason still playing in the league. He's over with those Milwaukees. Two balls, 2 strikes. Cervenka looks to second. 2-2. Up and in. They go around the appeal to third. He did not. He was just kind of trying to stay out of the way of it. 3-2. BJ and Donna, I should know that you guys are the classic historians. I was thinking about this today. BJ and Donna should probably write a Monarchs memoir / T-Bone's memoir, right? A Monarchs T-Bone's franchise memoir. Telling us that Aaron Eggleston is now a coach for the Somerset Patriots in the Atlantic League. And now that you say that, I think I sort of now remember that. Sweeney breaking away at second. Now stepping off will be Hunter Cervenka. Darnell, Dan better have my money. Sweeney, thank you, Stino. Yeah. If we keep buying the $2 hot dogs, we may have no money, right? 3-2. Line out toward left, coming on in. That'll be a base hit. They'll hold at the corners here. Santa lines at the left field, and Taylor comes in on a bounce out there. Corners now, and Sweeney got a pretty good jump on it, but Darnell's held at third base right in front of Chuck Taylor. Corners for John Hernandez. And this will be an interesting battle here. You've got the big right-handed bat of John Hernandez. Hernandez against righties batting .404. Against lefties, .241. He does have 3 home runs against lefties, but a huge difference, about 60-some-odd points. But he's also been great in this position with runners aboard in scoring position, so you got that in the mix too. And what we'll give her in a great battle is Matt Adams will step out on deck. Fly ball would surely break the deadlock. 4-4 here in the 7th. Nobody out. Couple of singles here in the inning. First one to Hernandez. High for the ball. 1-0. Beyond the night walked. He's struck out. He popped a second. Monarchs are runners in scoring position. 303. 4-4 ball game. That was the 6th KC hit. Santa leads at first. 1 ball, no strikes. Here's the pitch. Swinging a foul back, and he got a good cut at it. 1-1. Nate FM Red Hawks fan talking about the Trent Delmont got taken out on a plate to plate. That was, I think I remember that day, Nate, you must have, messaged us a couple times. They had a couple delays. They had a rain delay and an umpire delay and then rain and umpire. Corners here. It's up inside. Here's a throw back to first and back in. There's Santa. Sweeney kind of tries to make a move down that third baseline, kind of bluffing. Middle place for 2 here. There's 1 down. So that's a huge opportunity for Cleburne. If you can get Hernandez here, fly ball again, breaks the deadlock. Here's a ball to strike. Pitch. Swinging away, 1-2. 91 on the gunner on the hands here. And in the inning with 1 out, Sweeney singled and Santa singled. Darnell stole second, then went to third on that single a moment ago. No doubles defense. Way deep and left is Chuck Taylor. He's 6 strides to the warning track and left. Right behind him, that 352 sign. Throw back to first. Santa diving back in. Sweeney again kind of lost that move down the third baseline, too, to keep an eye on Casey Clemens and give Clemens a little thought to one ball, 2 strikes. 1-2. Swinging away, got him. That's a big strikeout there. So Vega dials it up. 92 in the gun, and there's out number 2. 2 strikeouts in the inning. Shaggy saying, howdy ho, everybody. Here for the game, but hanging with my mentor in the Legends Club, so just join the broadcast. Glad you're along, Shaggy. Always had to have you. Gonna have all you folks. Yeah, that's right, BJ. Now you're correct. Correct. Nothing like correcting Dan, right? It's fun. Yeah, they're now the Yankees AA. Needed some shuffling around. I forgot about that. Lefty to Adams. Blowing away, 1-0. You know, it used to be years ago, Yankees AA was Albany Colony, which was more recently they've been in Trenton, I believe. But, yeah, they are now in Somerset. I believe you're correct. Corners here. Watch out, Home Run Hill, right? Well, hit out toward left. Taylor coming in, still coming over to the line. Will reach up and make the play. There's out number 3. Monarchs could not get the fly ball there. They needed with 2 at the 1 out. And with 2 outs, Adams the other direction there. No runs, 2 hits, no errors. Left a pair through 7. We're tied at 4 on the Kansas City Monarchs Broadcast Network.
That to-do list you have needs one more thing. Chill. It's an easy thing to do. Just crack open an ice-cold Coors Light and chill. Take the afternoon off and binge watch anything. Go to happy hour and stay for a couple hours. Who's counting anyways? Or hang out with just your dog because you've had enough human interaction this week. Whatever you do it with a Coors Light. Mountain cold refreshment made to chill. 2020 Coors Brewing Company, Golden, Colorado. Celebrate responsibly.
Is rainwater getting into your house somewhere it shouldn't? Call the basement and crawl space waterproofing experts at KC Pier. How about cracks? Do you see cracks in your home's drywall or basement floors and walls? The foundation repair experts at KC Pier can help. KC Pier's structural consultants will provide a free assessment and solution to fix the problem permanently. Stop your basement or crawl space water problems for good. Don't let cracks in your home's drywall or basement walls steal your home's value. Call KC Pier today for a free estimate. Voted Kansas City's best foundation repair company by Blogger Local, Kansas City. KC Pier, basement waterproofing and foundation repair experts. Go to kcpier.com.
Hey, Monarchs fans, this is David Thompson of your Kansas City Monarchs. Follow us all season long right here on the Monarchs Broadcast Network.
New pitcher brought to you by Swope Health. This is what healthy feels like as those bullpen doors swing open there, and the lefty for Kansas City, Jordan Martinson here, will take over here in this 8th inning. Tied at 4. Lefty from the mid-cities of Texas, Dallas-Fort Worth, Texas anyway. Martinson at 1.55. 19 appearances now, all-star as well. 3-1, 29 innings. 17 hits, 5 runs, all earned. He's walked 6, struck out 35. The league batting 168 against Jordan Martinson. He'll be facing in the inning Hill Alexander, Casey Clemens, and Hector Sanchez. Dan Vaughn with you on a Tuesday night for baseball. And trying to land a good news night. Monarchs had a chance a moment ago, but just could not get that fly ball or base hit. They had the 2 singles with 2 down, but to make an outstanding job. His first one is fouled back, 1-1. Donatello went 2 innings, the 1 hit. He walked a pair, struck out 4. 4-4 ball game. This one bounced to third. Nice snag by Sweeney on to first. Throws a bullet. Oh, what a play. Nice play all around there. Darnell, a little backhand stab on the bag. Spins and throws and goes out number 1. What is Legends Club? Legends Club on Party of 6. You guys are here tonight. If you're not here tonight, when you're here, you guys sit in the first base side, right? It's the club level above third base. It's basically right behind the visitor's dugout. That's the Legends Club. Pitch low for the ball to Casey Clemens. And basically, it's the seats. Low for the ball. It's 2-0. And there's some seats that are like three rows of seats kind of on the upper level on the left side. And they actually go on both sides, but the Legends Club seats are right outside the club. Ground ball right side, ranging over. That'll be a base hit, 3-4 hold. And Clemens has a second hit tonight. Yeah, the Legends Club is the club building, the club room upstairs above third base. The Legends Club seating is the seats outside the club, those 3 rows on that third base side. Same 3 rows on the right side, but those are the suite level. Those are suites down the right side. AC plus those outside padded seats. Free vittles and domestic taps. Yep, it's a. I don't know what the menu was tonight. I didn't walk by the menu. I went down and grabbed some ice for my coffee, but didn't check out the menu. Usually I do walk by and peruse what's on the cutting board there as the pitch missed inside of Sanchez. Popped out towards center, coming out and coming in. It'll be Abreu coming in midway. Willie makes the play in middle in from center field. There's out number 2 here, and Clemens holds it first. Yes, everyone needs to spin a game to Legends Club. It's the good life. That's right. We know that. DV's famous good life promo, right? Oh, the good life in a suite or Legends Club at Legends Field. Tonight was barbecue, dogs, brats, and hot links, yes. And I'll tell you this. Nick Grunewine's warming up in the bullpen for Cleburne. That's their big closer. Yes, there you go. Night out. You and the hubby can let the kiddos get you a sitter and do the Legends Club thing. Date night. That'd be cool. 1-0. Inside corner, bust him in here, 1-1. What's really cool, I mean, that the food down there is really good, but Steve Schuster, the play-by-play voice of the Winnipeg Goldeyes, told me that because that's where the broadcasters, the visiting teams eat, is in the Legends Club. And he said it was the best ballpark spread he'd ever had. High and away, 2-1. Chicago's got a good one, too. They've got a really good club there. I can't remember the name of it. The Rivers Club, I believe it is, there at Chicago. And they got a good one there, too. But he said it's the best ballpark food he'd ever had. 2-1. Inside, missing here. And I got a piece of off the bat and ricocheting off of Reggie Drummer there. And he has the foul ball. It's 2 balls, 2 strikes. Yeah, off, just kind of nicked off the middle of that bat there. So 2-2, 2 down, run at first. 4-4 ball game in the 8th. Yes, need a date night, Deputy 40. I know. There goes the runner. Swinging a foul back, out of play. We had 2 of those last week when you were here. We had 2 good ones. You know, that River Market and went down to that 38th Street to Q39 or whatever, 39th Street, right? 239. We did that. Two balls, two strikes. Did Chicago, too. Had a good time at Wrigley. 2-2. Swinging a foul back. Yeah, she's like, yeah, you take me to Chicago, and then I got to go to Wrigley Field on date night. But one night we went with our cousins to eat, too. That was fun. You guys got great seats, so watching Casey and John over there and Frank and two balls, two strikes, 2-2. Foul back. Yeah, and the cookies up there are warm as well. They're really good. And but I know that Steve Schuster, at the moment has called the most games in the league active. Of all the broadcasters, he's called the most games. And passing Sean Aronson, who's now in AAA with the Twins. Steve, he knows a thing or two about ballpark snacks. He's definitely knows a thing or two. 2-2. Swinging away, got him. See you later. Count number 3. No runs, a single. Man left. And this broadcaster is called the second most games in this league. We'll take you to the bottom of the 8th inning. Need some rally cap time. Some caps for tied at 4 on the Kansas City Monarchs Broadcast Network.
Hi, this is JC Escarra of your Kansas City Monarchs. Don't touch that dial. The Monarchs will return right after this.
A tradition of winning doesn't happen overnight. Like any team, you got to be tough, play smart, and work hard. No one understands this more than Ford Motor Company. They built the best team in the game with Ford F-Series, America's best-selling trucks 45 years straight. The iconic Ford Bronco and the most powerful Ford Explorer ever. Shop online at buyfordnow.com or visit your local Ford dealer to buy or custom build the perfect truck or SUV for you. Based on 1977 to 2021 calendar year total sales.
Price Chopper is here to help you save no matter how you like to shop. Want customized offers delivered to your inbox? You got it. On the go, download the Price Chopper app and redeem rewards points right on your phone. Plus, you can find more great values in the weekly circular or online at mypricechopper.com. For freshness, selection, and low prices, Kansas City knows Price Chopper.
Thinking about starting your next home improvement project? Make sure you call 811 before you dig. Once you call 811, wait a few days for the utilities to mark your yard with paint or flags so that you don't unintentionally dig into an underground utility line. Hitting a buried line can disrupt your neighborhood's utility service, cost money to repair, or cause serious injury or death. Southern Star asks you to protect your community. Dig safely. Call 811.
Hi, this is Darnell Sweeney of your Kansas City Monarchs. Don't miss a minute of the action all season long on the Monarchs Broadcast Network.
Nick Gardewine will take over for the Cleburnes here in the 8th inning, and he is a good one. Again, they're back-to-back. Hunter, Cervecca, and then Gardewine, thank you very much, are solid. Hunter went 2 innings, 2 hits, a walk, 3 strikeouts. This combination plighter has not been a problem for them. It's been their other issues in the rotation and whatnot, and they'll be facing Guerrero, Gillespie, and Abreu. It's 4-4. Monarchs and the Railroaders here. Dan Vaughn at the ballpark. Come and see us in the homestand. Gardewine, a 1.13, 2-1, his 17th appearance, 3 saves, 16 innings, 10 walks, 24 strikeouts, only 2 earned runs in 16. Lead batting 132, line to left center field. That'll sit down. Yep, it will. Base hit. And Gabby turns around that 84-mile-an-hour pitch out toward left center. So Gabby doing Gabby things. He gets aboard here, and Monarchs hit number 7. Here's Casey. Gillespie tonight 0 for 3. We'll back to that left side where he has a better split. Gillespie. Monarchs pin standing, no one throwing yet. Of course, your pitching change brought to you by your Midwest Ford dealers. Outside corner drops in there. It's 83 on the gun. When Casey turns around and faces righties, he is hitting 313. On the year, he's hitting 275 currently. It's a 4-4 ball game. Monarch's 7th hit right here. Guerra leads. Gillespie pops it back our direction. It's 0-2. Yeah, good night tonight for Shaggy up there taking his mate. And the MixLR thing, I would do that. I would broadcast from there. I would. And we actually sort of did that at the club level, or suite level there in Cleveland last Labor Day weekend. It's been done before. Not necessarily here, but the 0-2, bouncing in. Didn't go far enough away for Gabby to move to second. But yeah, I'd do that. We'd definitely do that. Real Cats got Grandy, did they? I don't know. Yeah, last Labor Day weekend, it was very hot down there, and we had my mother-in-law and father-in-law, my wife, some dear friends of mine, Kitty Matthews, who is a big fan of ours down there, and our friend Kaylin, and my brother and his wife, here's the 1-2, Hideaway. Jacob Lindgren's wife, some of the other, it was Ryan Grosjean's fiance, right? Yeah, she was there. Some friends of his that live in the Metroplex. It was a good, I would say, 25 or so of us there. We did Casey Strong, our driver, was there. Our director of transportation was there. He was on the air with me. 2-2. It's inside 3-2. Yeah, my wife would have to be here for that, though. She needs to be here for that. So that would be a good idea. Like the Legends Club broadcast thing. We could do that. It's very doable. That's a very good idea, man. It's a very good idea. Love it. 3 balls, 2 strikes. 4-4 game of the 8th inning. Big pitch of the ball game here. Pitch swinging away, got it. And a big strikeout to some double turn up for Cleburne here. That's a big pitch of the ball game of the Railroaders. In the 7th, Zaveka had runners aboard with 1 down, but got a strikeout and a fly to left. On a big pitch in the 5th inning by Zardin to get Matt Adams bounce out 4-3. Monarchs have threatened in those 2 situations. Here, runner at first base. There's Willie Abreu. Walk, a homer. He's 1 for 2. Left side here. Swing. He went around. He could not hold up, or did he? And he appealed. Did he go around? He did, didn't he? Yeah, he did. Okay. Well, Hon, we would definitely we would welcome the kiddos out, so that'd be all good. Maybe you could do a date night, then come out with a radio night. Swinging away, but so too. No balls, 2 strikes. Going runs at first base in his 8th inning. The Railroaders and the Monarchs battling here at Legends Field. Runner 1 will deal high set. Here's the pitch. Swinging away, you've got it. More of the hands there. That was wicked stuff there. I don't know what that is, but whatever it is, I ain't seeing it. Really says something to Pete Cosman will step in. J.C. Escada stepped out on deck here with the bat, so there's a possibility we'll see him here if Cosma can reach. I watched Gardenwine pitch their night against Sioux City, and he made easy order of them in a save situation 2 nights ago, and or on Saturday night, I guess it was, that win over the Explorers. Former Rangers farmhand, 17-18 as Cosmo fouls it back. Major League debut for Gardwine in his 2017 against the Angels. Remember him in those mid, 17, 18 Ranger seasons, and 15 total games in the bullpen for the big club. The 0-1. Low for the ball, 1-1. 1 ball, 1 strike, 4-4 ball game in the 8th inning. So read for Gabby at first. They hold him here. 1-1. High, 2 balls a strike. Guerrero, only 1 stolen base this year, only 1 attempt as well. Monarchs pin sort of mulling about out there. I think that's Jamison McGrain kind of stretching. No one's up for them. They're going to closer in the 8th inning here on the road here. 2 balls a strike. Guerrero leads at first, has those gloves in his left hand under the watchful eye of John West. 2-1. Laid off, doesn't matter. Called strike on the outside corner. That's a nice looking biting slider that catches that back porch. It's 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 down, 4-4 ball game in the 8th inning. Monarchs left 2 in the 7th, 1 in the 6th inning, and 3 in the 5th, despite scoring 2 runs in the 5th inning. 2-2. High, 3-2, and Kaza would not chase the top floor there. So Gardwine will run him full here. J.C. Escada stepped down on deck. He'd bat next here. He is a left-handed stick as well, and Almeida the right-handed batter. McGrain begins to throw out there for Kansas City. 3-2. There goes the runner. Walking ball 4, so first and second. So J.C. will bat here. So Scatter will bat here. Almeida was 0 for 2 in a walk.
Number 32, J.C.
So Escada will step in. It was 1 for 4, the home run last night, and a base hit here might give you a lead. First and second, left-handed stick steps in, batting .227 at the knees. Called strike, 1-1. Come on, Blue. They're not wearing blue today, but good base runners here. They do shift around that right side against the left-handed stick, high above that left shoulder. Ebony bat here, high and inside. 1 ball, 1 strike. JC taps the shoe tops a pair of times. Was that number 32 in that hometown white with the red sleeves? Trying to break a deadlock here in this 8th inning. As McGrain is busy just in case for the 9th inning. First and second, 2 down. Gardner from that high set. 1-1. But low here, 2 balls a strike. Good count here for Escada. Colonel Sweeney waits on deck. Well, you'll see JC coming to catch the 9th inning no matter what, because he pitched it for Almeida. Gabby leads at second, hands on his hips. He leads away, looks behind him where Nick Shumpert is. They play behind Pete Cosma at first. 2 balls a strike. On the outside corner, sunk in there at 2-2. And JC, part of that comeback win last week where the Monarchs got the triple, and this triple did propel the Monarchs to a win. Love one right here. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Right-hander from that stretch, first and second. 2-2. That's inside, missing, way inside. 3-2 run full here. Darnell Sweeney's had a great night tonight. He's waiting on deck. He's got 2 hits and a homer. He's driven in 3 tonight. Or pardon me, driven in 2 tonight because Kevin Santa has the other RBI. 4-4 ball game. Payoff pitch. They'll be moving right here. Extra steps. They'd run a while in the gap, wouldn't they? 3-2 they go. Here's one looped out towards center. Coming in, still coming, but going out and making the play will be Shumpert. Yeah, Narier had no chance, but Shumpert did. The shortstop goes out and makes the play, and that'll be it. Got jammed just a bit, did Escada. He fought it off, though, but not hit hard enough, and Shumpert, the shortstop, goes out, makes the play at shallow center for out number 3. Kansas City again leaves them in scoring position. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, left 2. On the night we go, Kansas City 4 and Cleveland 4 on the Kansas City Monarchs Broadcast Network.
College wasn't built for me.
It didn't care if I had to work a double shift.
Or if my kid had a fever.
Deadline's a deadline.
I want to set the deadlines.
I want to take tests when I'm ready.
I want to take courses on my time.
And speed up when I know my stuff.
I want a university that cares about me.
Tests on your time, courses on your time, graduate on your time. WGU, the nonprofit university of you.
Summer in the Kansas City region means plenty of blue skies, sunshine, and outdoor fun. But that sunshine can also increase pollution created by vehicle exhaust. Stay informed by checking the daily Skycast at airqkc.org. And remember, there are things you can do to help, like walking, biking, sharing a ride. Together, we can raise Kansas City's AirQ.
Looking to book a group outing this summer? Look no further than Legends Field, home of your championship Kansas City Monarchs. We have a ton of group options available that include food and beverage packages, or if you just want to book a group outing for your friends, we can certainly arrange that too. All you have to do is call 913-328-5618, and we'll be sure to get you set up for a legendary time. We can't wait to see you at the ballpark. Go Monarchs!
Everybody's feeling great.
This is Jacob Langren of your Kansas City Monarchs. This is your home for Rain Reborn, the Monarchs Broadcast Network.
Ninth inning upon us. Monarchs and the Railroaders 4-4. Just got word that the race for the final spot, that Adams is now a percentage point. Let me refresh this. I got him a percentage point behind Drew Ward. I'm sorry, Sam Dexter. Oh, they're tied now. So it's 32-32. Fargo's must have nothing going on tonight up there in Fargo land. They must be just all voting away. Come on, Monarch faithful. First one all the way through for a ball from Martinson to Nick Shumpert, 0 for 3. I'll do it again. Vote, vote, vote. Well, you got Studio did it too. Sorry about that. Yeah, vote for Matt, you cowards. I for a ball, 2-0. Well, I love our Fargoian friends, our Fargo mates, but they must be just stuffing up ballot box tonight. Nate, quit that. Stop that up there in Fargo. You 2-0. inside corner called strike 2-1 as Martinson still works here. Apparently, Gardenwine will come out in the bottom of the ninth inning in 2-1. Hideaway 3-1. I'm standing out there in the bullpen. No one's throwing for them, and no one's throwing for Kansas City, although McGrain was up in case the Monarchs grabbed a lead. 3-1. Hit out toward right. Toward the line now is Hernandez. John will make the play. There's out number 1 here this ninth inning. Tomorrow night, 7 o'clock. Same 2 teams tomorrow night. And I believe, because I had it, the game notes were in there today, had Sims, but originally we had Garrett Alexander, but Garrett Alexander and King Bostic tomorrow night. 7 o'clock. Then Thursday, 7 o'clock, Kevin Hilton, righty for them, going against the Australian Lewis Thorpe. It'll be the Garys on Friday. First one is a little low and inside for the ball to Eben Aurora. 4-4 ball game in this ninth inning. Kind of dandy tonight. Voting ends tomorrow at noon, so got to find one more email. Anthony's a called strike, and it's 1-1. Why be rigged, WD-40? Well, maybe the media office says Ed and Fargo, so that's possible. WD-40, I guess. I don't know. Here's the 1-1. Chopper toward the left side, base hit, and Aurora is aboard now. He's got 2 hits tonight. He's a go-ahead run in this ninth inning. 2 for 4 and a walk tonight. That'll bring up Chuck Taylor. Really, didn't let you vote for him. That's weird. It's really, really weird. Huh. Oh, well. Hope not, but I know Joe really, really wants to take him. I'll just put to you this way. I don't know either one of them that well. Taylor hits one off the right side over in foul territory as Gillespie, but out of play. And I'm sure Sam Dexter's the nicest fellow around. I don't know him. I do know. I'm around Matt, and I've enjoyed getting to know him. He's a really good guy. But what kind of example he's been for this team and what he's done for this team, and the guy that's got him picked off. Thought at first, and they got him, finally. Nope, throw, but now they're going to run him down. He's out of the baseline, finally. All right, well, Aurora was out of the baseline, and they JJ January is out of the baseline, and had him picked up by Mile, and it's 1-3, and then they go 1-3-4, or they credit. I don't know if they credit the final play when he runs on the baseline. I believe it's still Casey, but he did throw to Santos, so maybe it's the guy that has the ball last who gets that credit right there. So out number 2. At the knees are called strike 1-1. An off-speed pitch. Ball to strike in a 4-4 ball game. Foul back. I like what John says too, but I also think that as well, and just having been around him with this team is really cool to see. Here's the 0-2. Laid off a breaking ball that got away. A scatter will have to track it down, though. You better hurry onto first base. And, yep, they do get him by stride. Nice job, JC. That was a check swing, went around a wild pitch. The JC tracks it down and does retire Taylor, who's flying down that baseline 2-3. And, but again, and I'll finish the thought real quickly here, but what Matt Adams means, and I'm sure that Dexter means a lot to the Fargo too, but having watched Matt work with his teammates, there's a guy that's got 8+ big league seasons, who's going to get back there very soon, as in next year. And he has really been a find in his whole demeanor, his attitude, the way he goes about his business, his leadership, all the things he's done. He's bought in, and he's been a great example to a lot of folks around here. and I am pulling for that young man. Timeout time, Monarchs baseball. Bottom ninth inning. Monarchs could have their first walk-off win of the year on the Monarchs Broadcast Network.
Hi, this is Pete Cosma of your Kansas City Monarchs. Don't touch that dial. Monarchs will return right after this.
A tradition of winning doesn't happen overnight. Like any team, you got to be tough, play smart, and work hard. No one understands this more than Ford Motor Company. They built the best team in the game with Ford F-Series, America's best-selling trucks 45 years straight. The iconic Ford Bronco and the most powerful Ford Explorer ever. Shop online at buyfordnow.com or visit your local Ford dealer to buy or custom build the perfect truck or SUV for you. Based on 1977 to 2021 calendar year total sales.
For 129 years, Sheet Metal Workers Local Union Number 2 has been shaping the Kansas City skyline and communities, with Local 2 members working on area hospitals, providing safe, comfortable conditions for doctors to treat their patients. We turn our attention to help in the fight against childhood cancer by supporting Noah's Bandage Project. Sheet Metal Workers Local Union Number 2, working on, in, and for the community.
Fans, are you thirsty? Village West Discount Liquors has the best selection at the best prices. Located just blocks from Legends Field, we welcome you before or after the game. With over 8,000 square feet of fabulous wines, spirits, premium cigars, domestic and imported beers, Village West Discount Liquors has everything you need to enjoy the game. We do special orders too. Great games begin at Village West Discount Liquors. We are your pre- and post-game headquarters, located at 110th and Parallel and KCK.
Hey Monarchs fans, this is John Harris of the Kansas City Monarchs. Follow us all season long right here on the Monarchs Broadcast Network.
Bottom ninth inning, first one from the right-hander Nick Gardewine is fouled straight back by Darnell Sweeney. 4-4 ball game. Monarchs have not had a walk-off win this year, and we're in game 41, so no time like the present, right? Sweeney, Santa Hernandez, sounds like a winner to me. 4-4, hits even at 7 apiece. Darnell takes a bender on the outside corner, called strike, and it's 0-2. Sweeney singling twice tonight, homering in the third inning. Bullpen is up. McGreen getting loose. Can't see play extras 1-1. Ground ball right back to Gardewine. Nice off-balance play there. He kind of traps it with his shoe and his glove and then gets up and jogs toward first, able to throw out Darnell Sweeney. That's a good job of fielding, kind of trapping that thing. That was heading up the box there. And it's Kevin Santa now. Kevin singling twice. He's 2 for 4. 12th RBI back in the fifth inning. 4-4 ball game. Just need one to go home, and if not, we will have to play on and play extras and that crazy extra inning rule thing. And Monarchs are 1-1 in those things. And there's the pitch inside, and they got him. It's 1-0. Be the first one here, though, wouldn't it? This Monarchs lost that one extra inning game 1-1 and lost one, right? Yes. Gardewine the 1-0. Ground ball to first behind the bag. Route up. Nice job by Clemens. That thing's tricky because it hits off that top of the bag, kind of skips right to him. That thing bounces off the bag and goes one direction or the other. He's aboard, but that man broke the bat as well. But that thing just skimmed down the first baseline and skimmed off the bag, and there's out number 2. I don't think we need to mark these on our game notes, the extra inning games. It was this one to Hernandez, fastball up 1-0, 92 in the gun. I feel like one of them was in Gary, wasn't it? It sounds right, but And the loss is in Sioux City. That's right. On those strikes, just need one to go home. Here's the pitch. Swinging away. That was trying for one right there. Just John Hernandez. It's 1-1. Hernandez 0 for 3 tonight. His 18th home run, though, would be a game winner. We're in the ninth inning, tied at 4. One ball, one strike. Here's the pitch. Bender high. It's 2 balls a strike. Steele said he and his girlfriend spent the entire last half inning voting for Matt over and over. I think Jackson was using his cousin's email, his mom's, and everybody else. 2 balls a strike, 2-1. High and away, 3-1. Well, Adams might get a chance here with John aboard, and let's see. It's genius for the league because the league gets a database of folks that were tuned in and all that, but you don't want to click the email thing, you'll get bombarded. You'll have son of your mom's getting emails from the league about, I don't know, whatever, the player of the week. And she's like, what? Where did this come from? What is this stuff? 3 balls a strike, 32nd pitch for Gardwine. Swinging away, 3-2 run full here. So Kansas City, here in this ninth inning, 4-4 ball game. Hernandez takes a long walk away from that left side. He'll step back in, tap the shoes once, twice, each foot. Tall red Monarchs soccer-style socks on with that black lumber. Light reflecting off that batting helmet, the 3-2 payoff in this 4-4 ball game. He step away here. Righty deals. Lowy walking ball 4, so the winning run is aboard here. Now Matt Adams will step in as the vote continues.
Making his way to the plate, the designated hitter, number 12, Matt Adams.
So Adams, who's 0 for 4 tonight, although that last time up that led the direction, he did just miss one down the line, but Gabby Guerrero steps out on deck. They shift around here. They play the second baseman Aurora out in the shallow right. Shortstop Shumpert's on the right side of the bag of the infield, and third baseman Simpson way away here. Adams lays off a breaking ball at the knees. They're called strike 1-1. Game 4-4 here. Still hard to believe the Monarchs have not walked one off. That's how good this team's been from wire to wire this year. Swinging away, but it's 0-2. Lost speed there. And so no balls, 2 strikes. Hernandez is the winning run at first base as they hold him here. Way deep in the outfield, that no doubles defense in both corners. Both Taylor and Wolf are way out there. 0-2. There goes the runner. That's inside. Throw to second base is going to be not in time. Oh, they said he came off the bag out there. Initially, John was safe. And Gardwine and Adams have a great conversation there, too. I'm not sure what that was about, but they were chatting. But initially, Jan was safe, but he overslid the bag, according to J.J. January, and he'll be caught stealing. He beat the throw initially, but he came off that bag, and they said he was off. It's 2-6 out there for out number 3. So extra innings we go. Monarchs are 1-1 in extra frames this year, which means that the Cleburnes will get the first crack at the Monarchs here in this 10th inning. Monarchs baseball continues on the Kansas City Monarchs Broadcast Network.
As we find joy in our service to the Kansas City community, Swope Health makes care visible. That means we deliver the care you need through our actions every day. As the exclusive healthcare services partner of the Kansas City Monarchs, we are proud to provide coordinated, compassionate care that values the needs of the whole person, and we champion better health throughout the entire Kansas City region. This is the Swope Health Promise. Learn more about us by visiting swopehealth.org. We are happy to serve you and your family.
Our friends at Boulevard Brewing Company invite you to put real flavor in your starting rotation with Quirk Hard Seltzer. Made with real fruit juice and clean, quality ingredients, Quirk is award-winning hard seltzer for a championship team. Lead off with Tropical Breeze mixed pack flavors, Mango Punch, and Pineapple Chili. Or enjoy the fan favorite, Strawberry Lemon and Basil. Named the best hard seltzer of 2021 by Liquor.com and the Beverage Testing Institute. Quirk Hard Seltzer, real fruit, real fun, real good. Please enjoy responsibly.
College wasn't built for me.
I didn't care if I had to work a double shift.
Or if my kid had a fever.
Deadline's a deadline.
I want to set the deadlines.
I want to take tests when I'm ready.
I want to take courses on my time.
And speed up when I know my stuff.
I want a university that cares about me.
Tests on your time, courses on your time, graduate on your time. WGU, the nonprofit university of you.
For 129 years, Sheet Metal Workers Local Union Number 2 has been shaping the Kansas City skyline and communities, with Local 2 members working on area hospitals, providing safe, comfortable conditions for doctors to treat their patients. We turn our attention to help in the fight against childhood cancer by supporting Noah's Bandage Project. Sheet Metal Workers Local Union Number 2, working on, in, and for the community.
Hey Monarchs fans, this is Jamison McGrain of the Kansas City Monarchs. Follow us all season long right here on the Monarchs Broadcast Network.
Extra innings here tonight, here in the 10th inning, which means they'll start the runner at second. I've not seen him come out yet, but it should be Chuck Taylor running at second, right? And the batter will be Zach Nerrier. But I've not seen him come out yet, but that's the plan. And, yeah, there. Taylor puts the helmet on the last moment. There he goes. So Taylor goes out to second. So extra innings, Taylor is at second. So last out of that ninth inning, Taylor is at second base. So that's what we do here. New pitcher brought to you by Swope Health. This is what healthy feels like. It's Jamison McGrain. JMO in, and he will face Nerrier, Simpson, and Alexander. It's a 4-4 ball game, extra innings. Now, this one, they got their 3, 4, and 5 hitters due here. That's where this thing comes up for them on the lottery wheel, and or the roulette wheel, if you want to call it that. First one, the righty-righty matchup. It's on the outside corner, called strike 1-1. Jamison McGrain, 2.60. He's on for the 18th time, 17 1/3 innings, 6 saves, 12 hits, 5 earned runs, 12 walks, 30 strikeouts, and league batting 188. Nerrier 2 for 4 tonight. The righty-righty matchup, the runner at second. 0-1, showing a bunt, pulls back, going to pitch away. It's 1-1. Yeah, and see, this is the thing. You know, both teams are going to be, well, the Monarchs are going to be in, it'll be Adams, Guerrero, and Gillespie. So you're going to have Hernandez back running. So you'll have the middle of your order. They're in their third spot. So both teams in a pretty good spot here in the order. So 4-4 ball game in this 10th inning. Extra innings, runner at second. McGrain's 1-1. Showing a bunt again, popping it out toward the left side. McGrain diving. Oh, nice effort and no play. Oh, man. Jamison, outstanding effort, but no play. Oh, yeah. Talk about living right. Nerrier living right there. He pops the bunt up, and he's able to reach first base on a pop-up bunt that nearly was played by McGrain diving over that left side. Oh, man. Oh, man. That is living right are the Railroaders tonight. In a year that they've had, they get a big time break right there. That's the kind of thing 11 and 29 teams wind up happening to them that backfires, because McGrain is making a visit here with Joe Capietra and motion, and actually Jamison motions both Joe and Jared Bashaw back, says he's okay. That was a great effort. Diving play that just kicked out of his glove on a popped up bunt by Nerrier. That puts runners at the corners here, but a chance for a real big number here. Yeah, that was nearly. And here's the thing: JMO makes that catch. There's a really good chance they double up Taylor, because he was moving on that square round. Once that ball got in the air, he was already moving. So out the corners here. Well, the old extra, the extra inning thing is different. Middle place for two that goes the runner, though. Pitches high, they'll hold on to it now. Now base hit would give you two, and this is where you got a lot of different things you can do here. And the Railroaders have just had the stolen base behind that popped up bunt attempt that drops. Now they're at second and third here. Pitch was high here. Pitch is inside, missing here. It's 2 balls, no strikes. Yeah, WD4 to get to bed. Of course, the Monarchs get the same chance, but yes, I've seen they're going to put him on here, I believe. Yeah, they're going to put him on to load the bases. I have seen this, and I talked about this the 2 times we've done it. In Australia, they put him at first and second. And here we just put him at second, but now they're loaded and nobody out here. And Hill Alexander 0 for 4. Now, Hill Alexander can blow it open or perhaps roll into a double turn or something. Righty-righty matchup. Fouled away right side, 0-1. I've come around a little on it only because it gets us, avoids us having to play, 19, 14 innings in Winnipeg or whatever. But the biggest complaint I have is, and it didn't happen tonight, because tonight both teams are in good spots in their order. Here's the 0-1. Every bag, a little high and tight, 1-1. But if, for example, let's say they were down toward the bottom of their card and you're in the middle of your card, you're in a better spot in your order than they are. And maybe a faster runner at second, whatever. I mean, you've got all kinds of – tonight it worked out for both clubs. Here's the 1-1. Found away right side, souvenir time. Up the top of the roof. So a ball and 2 strikes. Taylor's at third. Now remember, the runner that starts at second, if he comes home, no one's charged earned there. There's no earned run charge to Jamison McGrain on that. It's just a team run allowed, but not an earned run, and it doesn't hurt the pitcher. Is the 1-2. Just missing away. 2 balls, 2 strikes. We had a scenario, I think it was that game 1 against the Garys, where there was an error in there too, and the pitcher only got charged 1 of the 3. I think that's right. 2-2. Swinging a foul back. Got a piece of it there to Hill Alexander. Strikeout would be huge here. You're funny, mate. You're funny. And third, Taylor. He started at second. Then he had the single and the walk here. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Extra innings here in Kansas City. 2-2. Hit out toward right. Hernandez is there. Let's see if they try to score. He's coming in, makes the play. Runner will tag, and now will hold. The throw came home to Scatter, who was right there. Oh, what a dandy throw right there. Yeah, he'd have been out by a mile. That came right home to a scatter on a line, and JC turned to apply a tag that no one was there because Chuck Taylor held at third base and a medium fly ball to right. So now Casey Clemens, who's had a good night tonight, 2 for 3 and a walk. He's been on base 3 times for them, and he'll bat. The double turn here would, in the inning, give you a chance, though. Every bag with 1 down. Hernandez, who had the outfield assist last night. Clemens takes it on the inside corner, called strike, and it's 1-1. Fastened seatbelt sign came on earlier and been on ever since. We tied this thing up and got a little rough sledding the 7th. We definitely have the fastened seatbelt sign here in the 10th. There's the 0-1. Outside corner, called strike, 0-2 with a 90 mile on the gun there. Yeah, Shaggy, tell her to zoom in. She's got a really big conference going on down in Dallas, my wife does, and wishing her the best. 0-2 count to Clemens. Here's the pitch. A little high, 1-2. Wouldn't chase that up the ladder, though. And Clemens, who came their way about a week and a half ago. Actually, I think it was last week. This is it was early last week he was picked up by them, and 21st. His father was here last year to watch him play for King County. We talked about that last night. Slate shade that right side against the lefty. The 1-2. Foul back, and it's out of play, and McGrain will get new Pearl there. No matter what happens here, the Monarchs get the same chance, but huge. You can hold them off the board or keep the damage to a minimum. A lot of ways to go about it. I've seen it done. I've seen nickel and dime. I've seen big bangers. I've seen them do it all. And in general, if you play your game, what you play, it works out for you in this situation. 1-2. Laid off, or did he go around? He did not on a check swing. 2-2. Again, it nearly backfired for them. When Narrier bunted that pop-up bunt that just got down, and McGrain nearly made a great play on. The runners are scrapping it here. Here's the 2-2. Line to right. That's a base hit. That's trouble. That's going to sit down, score 1 run. Here comes another, and bobbled in right field. That'll bring another around, and Clemens turns, races for third. Monarchs are in trouble in extras. Oh, man. Clemens on a 2-2 offering, lines to the right center field, scoring 3 runs, a bobble and a right as well. And that brings another run home, and that's a big-time Cleveland Railroader inning. Oh, man. And Monarchs were 1 strike away from getting that second out, but could not do it. And now Kansas City will have to really rally in this extra frame here. There's one hit out toward left down the line. Over is Guerrero. Does he have room? It's going to be foul into the seats down there. So Taylor scores. Narrier scores. Simpson scores. I believe double. Well, they give him a triple. I don't know. I think it's a double in air, isn't it? Didn't they bobble it out there? Still only 1 out here. Infield has to draw in. Foul back, and it's 0-2. I've seen that. Pitch high for the ball. 1-2. Victor Sanchez over 3 and a walk. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Here's the 1-2. Swinging away, got him. There's out number 2. So Railroaders. So the Monarchs play normal depth here. They've got a 7-4 lead. Boy, that's a huge piece of hitting for Casey Clemens. And they're overall in extra frames 2-1. They won 2 games on the road via extra frames. First one is a little high to Hunter Wolf. One-0. Inside missing. Nate says that's an error now. It's a double and an error. That's what I thought. It's now come up on the board here. He still would have scored 2, but now that third one comes around. That's huge. 2-0. High for the ball. And that's what you're playing for. You're playing for the crooked number because now Cleburne can just trade outs for bags, right? That's what they can do now with a 3-run lead. It basically works now like a 3-run save situation. That's the drawback of it. So now you gave up the big crooked number or crookeder number, swing it away, but it's 3-1. Nate says that last week it was the Red Hawks and Railroaders went to extra innings in Fargo. Red Hawks able to work around a base runner at the top of the half, the bottom half, and runners advance third, wild pitch. Outside corner called strike. He says, in my opinion, starting the 12th inning, not the 10th, but that's the thing. I believe when we had this rule before, we did the 11th inning. I'm almost positive it was the 11th inning. And in Australia, we do it in the 12th inning. At least we did. I don't know if the rules changed for next year or not, but 3-2 payoff. Ground ball to third. That's a base hit between the 5-6 hole, and it's 8-4 now. And Cleburne is going to add to their lead here. Monarchs going to have a big-time piece of offense here. Now, the only drawback is, I don't know, they run Gardwine out there again, do they? Shumpert will step in. 8-4, and the Monarchs I don't think you – and I don't count these extra inning ball games as just go to second base, let him have it here, and a stolen base for Hunter Wolf. I don't count these extra inning situations as bullpen anythings. I mean, they're not the Monarchs have basically had 2 bullpen sneezes. I don't count the extra innings as one because you're already putting yourself upside down anyway. I think your opinion's right. Try the extras the old-fashioned way once, then I can see that. I'm with you on that. 1-0. Outside corner called strike. 1-1 to Shumpert. And what it really does, if you get the number like this, I mean, it gives you. It's such an uphill battle because you got to duplicate it and then some. Here's the 1-1. High and away, 2-1. It's not like in football where you do that in college overtime where they do, they get, you're not getting, multiple scores. You get one score, they got to match you. Does that make sense? Here, they stack the runs up against you, and suddenly the 1-run game turns into a 4-run, 5-run game. It's a whole different animal. Away for the ball, and it's 3-1. Yes, the ABL will be back this year. The fixture should be out in Australia any day. I've seen a draft of it, but I can't confirm if it's, how that's going to look exactly. But, yes, they do expect to start in November, I do believe. 3 balls a strike, 2 down. Misting ball 4, so it's first and second. And I thought and here's the deal about this deal. Because you want to speed the game up and get this thing over with earlier, you get a long inning anyway, right? So, I mean, there's the flip of the coin here, too. You burnt your closer with 34 innings, and again, I get why we do it. I understand, and it sucks when you're down 8-4 in extra innings. But if the visiting team gets 2, 3, or 4, it puts you in such a spot because it's not like the NFL or college football, rather. In college football, you get the ball at the 20 and you score. Well, the next team, you don't get to score twice. Does that make sense? You don't get to score 2 touchdowns. They got to score 2. You get to score 1 touchdown. They score a touchdown, right? Here, you can just stack up the runs, and it's different in this game. Here's Aurora, who takes it on the inside corner, called strike 1-1. They'll battle, and they're going to bat around 9 in the inning. Yeah, well, the extra inning, usually, like I said, in 2000, was it 16, I believe it was, we did this. It was there they go, the double steal here. Throw to third base is away from the bag, but Darnell will knock it down and keep it rolling out toward left. So double steal here. Second and third. 8-4 Cleburne in this 10th inning. They're trying to get win number 12. One. Bounce foul right side, and it's 1-2. I think you guys are right. I mean, and I know, like I said, in Australia, I believe the last full season we played there, I'm pretty sure we did extra innings in the 11th. Played a 10th, and we played an 11th, or maybe it was it was either 11th or I think it was the 12th. Pardon me, the 12th. We did that. The association, it was the 11th. I believe that's the way we did it. 1-2. Inside missing here. It's 2 balls, 2 strikes. The Railroaders getting that big number. Now, there's troubles here, but not in this one. There's a ground ball to second. Santa's there. On to first in time. That'll do it. They bat 9 in extra innings. They get the 4 runs in the inning on the 3 hits. Up to pair. Monarchs have a chance to as well in this 4-run ball game. Monarchs baseball continues. Needing 4 to tie to play on, 5 to win it. Need those big-time rally caps. The Monarchs Broadcast Network.
Hi, this is Jordan Martinson of your Kansas City Monarchs. Don't touch that dial. The Monarchs will return right after this.
Summer in the Kansas City region means plenty of blue skies, sunshine, and outdoor fun. But that sunshine can also increase pollution created by vehicle exhaust. Stay informed by checking the daily Skycast at airqkc.org. And remember, there are things you can do to help, like walking, biking, sharing a ride. Together, we can raise Kansas City's Air Q.
Fans, are you thirsty? Village West Discount Liquors has the best selection at the best prices. Located just blocks from Legends Field, we welcome you before or after the game. With over 8,000 square feet of fabulous wines, spirits, premium cigars, domestic and imported beers, Village West Discount Liquors has everything you need to enjoy the game. We do special orders too. Great games begin at Village West Discount Liquors. We are your pre- and post-game headquarters, located at 110th and Parallel and KCK.
At Swope Health, we're ready to be part of the team to care for you and your family. You can find us throughout the community, providing coordinated health services and quality, whole-person care to keep you in the game. From primary care and pediatrics to dental care, women's health, behavioral health, and more. With a network of clinics across the metro area, we are proud to provide accessible, compassionate care to all members of our community. This is what healthy feels like.
Hey Monarchs fans, this is Jameson McGrain of the Kansas City Monarchs. Follow us all season long right here on the Monarchs Broadcast Network.
Well, the Monarchs have work to do at extras tonight, and they'll be facing a new pitcher brought to you by your Midwest Ford dealers, the exclusive vehicle of the Monarchs. Austin Fairchild, left-hander, a 4.30 earned run average. He's 0-4 this year. 20 games. He's got 1 start, 1 save, 23 innings, 30 hits, 11 earned runs. He's given about 21 runs, only 10 of which are earned. How about that? That's crazy. 11 walks, 32 strikeouts in the league, batting .316. So he will be facing Matt Adams. The runner at second will be John Hernandez. So the Monarchs need a big inning too. It's 8-4. We're in the 10th inning, extra innings, and the Monarchs are down by 4. So 4 to play on, 5 to walk it off, and this offense has done it before. The 5-run inning is not a thing of mystery around here. That's something you can do. This club's put up 5 spots on a regular basis, 4 spots on a regular basis. And probably here, what Cleveland is probably fine with is a long ball, right? They're not fine with a base runner. So the lefty-lefty matchup to Adams, who swings and waves, as Hernandez at second with that other mid on. They'll swing around that right side. Again, with 2 down, Casey Clemens doubled and went to third of that error, and that changed the entire complexion of this thing, actually with 1 down. Big pitch in the ball game there, and a little bit away for the ball, 1-1. Railroaders are 2-0 on the road in extra frames this year. Monarchs not played a home extra inning game until tonight. Still would work as a walk-off win. You get one. Here's the 1-1. Outside corner's in there. It's 1-2. Again, they're fine with the bases clearing home run with a 4-run lead. That's the thing. I mean, the Monarchs want to get that Monarchs inning going with, double, another double, then the home run. I mean, that's what you're looking for. But it's second is the 1-2. Hit out toward right down the line, but that one will drop off toward the tarpon and go foul now. And change the logos up tonight in the booth cam, Stito. Just change it up tonight. So 1 ball, 2 strikes, runner at second. 1-2. Hit out toward the left side, drifting over in left field. Narrier will be called off by Taylor, who's out number 1, so 1 away. And that's the result they wanted right there. That's the ultimate result for Cleveland. Yeah, Chris just used different logos tonight than I used lately on the booth cam. We're in the 10th inning. We are tied. We were tied. It's now 8-4. 10th inning, extra innings. The Railroaders had a runner at second. That's what they start with. They were able to get 4 runs in the inning. Kansas City gets a fly ball to left, so 1 down. And final 2 ups as Gabby Guerrero will step in. They play Gabby around that left side here to pull. It's a little high, 1-0. Yeah, the 2 things that they want, first off, a fly ball for out number 1's the first thing Cleveland wanted. The out. Number 2 was if they gave a home run up, you just tip your cap because you didn't want the big crooked number. That's what you didn't want. That's what the Monarchs gave up. 1-0. Outside corner, called strike, and it's 1-1. Again, in the American Association, extra innings, you go with the runner at second. There's a 1-1 count. 1-1. Here's one looped out towards center. And right there in his tracks is Narrier. There's out number 2. And really this game changed because 2 arms. And something that Joe Capietro talked about, Cleburne's issues have not been in their back end. And you got in the back end of their bullpen with the game even, and you could not break through. Even though you had multiple chances, you could not get that runner across. With one out, you had first and second, or first and third, and couldn't get them around because Cervakin and Gardewan were outstanding. That combination platter is a tough one. Final hope is Gillespie will ground it left side. Fielding and bobbling is Simpson. He'll pick it up, they'll throw to first base, and the game is over. And the Monarchs have dropped it by a score of 8-4. Cleburne just picked up the win tonight. They've got their 12th win of the season against 29 losses. Kansas City drops the second ballgame of the series in extra innings. But again, big tip of the cap to Cleburne. Railroaders, with that great back end of their bullpen, was the difference in this one. Make no bones about it, Cleburne can get you out in those late innings, and Kansas City did not take advantage. They dropped this ball game in extra innings, 8-4. Bad news on a Tuesday night, 8-4 final. Stay tuned. Final totals come up next right here on the Kansas City Monarchs Broadcast Network.
Summer in the Kansas City region means plenty of blue skies, sunshine, and outdoor fun. But that sunshine can also increase pollution created by vehicle exhaust. Stay informed by checking the daily Skycast at airqkc.org. And remember, there are things you can do to help, like walking, biking, sharing a ride. Together, we can raise Kansas City's Air Q. Summer in the Kansas City region means plenty of blue skies.
Sorry about that. Final totals tonight as my boy Brad Allred's going crazy next door. He doesn't get many opportunities to cheer like that tonight, does he? It's like he's fired up there. But again, it's the very same thing. And I'm not trying to, it's when you're 14, 13 games above 500. It's hard to really complain about anything. And it's just a loss tonight. It's all it is. But it is what Joe talked about and what Jackson talked about too. We'll talk about the postseason. Their bullpen is their strength. Those two arms are difference makers in Cervakin and Gardenwine. And those two guys were able to slow your offense down, much like Sioux City's done before in a ball game when you got locked in late. And the Monarchs just didn't get that key hit when they needed it late. Final totals in this one tonight look like this, as I will refresh that for us. There we go. As Kansas City dropped it 8-4 tonight. Got 8 runs to Cleburne on the 10 hits, no errors, 4 runs, 7 hits, 1 error for Kansas City Monarchs. I don't know if you officially count that last runner and that extras was left, so I'll wait off on that because I've never really noticed that. I don't know if they do it or not, but winning pitcher should be the reliever for them. And it would have been Austin Fairchild. McGrain gets the loss tonight in this one. Get the time, the attendance in a few minutes. Monarchs postgame show comes up next on a Bad News Tuesday on the Kansas City Monarchs Broadcast Network.
You have been listening to the Kansas City Monarchs on the Monarchs Broadcast Network.
High out to the right field, down the line. Oh, Home Run Hill, we love you.
Rain Reborn is brought to you by your Midwest Ford dealers, the exclusive vehicle of the Kansas City Monarchs. And by Swope Health. This is what healthy feels like. Championship Monarchs Baseball is also brought to you by Price Chopper, the exclusive grocery partner of the Monarchs. And by Coors Light, made to chill.
See you later. Into the parking lot as well. He will touch them all. They've gone back-to-back jacks in the inning.
Rain Reborn is also brought to you by Lynch Real Estate, a name you can always trust. And by Village West Liquors, where great games begin. The Legends of Legends Field are also brought to you by Western Governors University, the online university of you.
Swing and a miss, strike three, got him, and the game is over. and Kansas City is heading to the American Association Championship Series.
Monarchs baseball also comes your way with the support of Southern Star, reminding you to call 811 before you dig. And by the KC Property Guys, the creative real estate solutions for homeowners. And the Roastery, the official coffee of the Monarchs.
Get high out to it, right field. Drifting back at the track. Oh, yeah. See you later. Home run hill. That thing is way out of here. It's 1-0 Kansas City. Big city. Big bomb. 1-0 Monarchs. Oh, man.
Thank you for listening to Kansas City Monarchs baseball on the Monarchs Broadcast Network. Stay tuned. The postgame show is coming up next following this timeout.
From vintage sneakers to bacon-scented soap to water fountains for your pet, all can be had with a few simple clicks. Problem is, you never really know what you're going to get until they show up at your door. Introducing Ford Blue Advantage. It's used car buying that's built for you. Not only can you shop for used vehicles online, in person, or both, you can also test drive before you buy, so you know exactly what you're getting. Plus, get history reports, vehicle inspections, Ford warranties, and the expertise of factory-trained techs. Visit FordBlueAdvantage.com today.
Hi, my name is Coach John West of your Kansas City Monarchs. Don't miss a minute of the action all season long on the Monarchs Broadcast Network.
Well, a tough night at the ballpark. It was an extra inning loss. Monarchs dropped their second of the year in extra innings. They still haven't had a walk-off win. They had a chance for one, but did not get it done tonight. Had two chances, really chances late. 8-4 the win in extras for the Railroaders. And again, hey, tip the cap to them. That's the recipe for the Railroaders right now. They got a couple of little pieces that are solid. Again, in Narier and Simpson, and again, Clemens, who was the big hero tonight, late in the ballgame. But their recipes keep you close, frustrate you, and lock you down late. They did that as those two arms in the very back end in the Cervekin and Gardewine were outstanding. And then you get a 4-run lead late, and it was lights out as Kansas City's one-game winning streak comes to a halt here. The Monarchs do drop at 8-4, 1-2 in extra innings. And again, it's still amazing through 41 ball games. This club has not had a walk-off win. So crazy to think about it. Began this thing on a glorious night here in the Metro. It was 7:04, 85 degrees. First pitch with Trevor Sims and Nick Belzer, the pitching principals in this one. And both had a 1-2-3 first inning. Kansas City went 1-2-3 in the second. They went to 1-2 and a walk in the second, but they get their runs. The Monarchs get some runs in that third inning. Hunter Wolf would lead off with a walk, a stolen base for at second base, a strikeout of Shumpert, fly to right field for Aurora, but with two outs, Taylor walks. The batter is Zach Narier, and Narier does not waste the opportunity here. He's a good one. 1 ball, 2 strikes as that shadow now encompasses all the mound downstairs. Here's the 1-2. Ground ball toward the back at second. Cosma diving, can't get there afterwards. Center field rounding is a run. It'll be 1-0. Cleburne is scoring, standing up. Throw comes back into Belzer just under the glove. Pete Cosma. Yeah, just under Pete's glove right there. 1-0 Cleburne. And the next batter is Chase Simpson. Again, these are two really good pieces. Simpson and Narier, they're solid. 2-2. Line to center, coming in as Abreu, still coming. He will not get there. Run is home. Here's a throw from center field. It's up the line. It's 3-0 Cleburne. As Chase Simpson RBIs 24 and 25. And A walk again coming up to haunt you. Yeah, walk's really hurting Nick Belzer down. He walked a pair in the inning. They both came home, so it's 3-0. But Kansas City would get back in it in that third inning with Willie Abreu leading things off. 2 for 4 last night. And his home run last night, the photo that we used, and it was I saw Rob Paneer used it too on this week the association blog, was Abreu just watching to make sure that ball got. He knew it was gone the distance. He wasn't sure it was going to be fair foul, and it was fair.
It was the stance that really got me.
Here's one line to right. That's got a chance at the track, at the wall, gone. See you later. Solo home run, Willie Abreu, the right side this time, and it's 3-1. He's got his 10th. He has 10th right there. Monarchs now on the board. It's 3-1, and they weren't done just yet. As 2 batters later at the Cosma and Almeida strikeouts, it's Darnell Sweeney. He had a good night tonight. Who knows it was really great or not? 2-1 to Sweeney, 3-1 Cleveland. Here's one high out to one right down the line. Stay fair, stay fair, stay fair. That ball is gone. See you later. Solo home run, Darnell Sweeney. He will touch them all. It did stay fair. He's got his 7th. RBI number 2020 on the board. And the 1-run lead for Cleveland now. Yeah, 1-run lead, but they would come right back in that 5th inning. And with a 1-out walk by Aurora facing Nick Belzer, fly to left for Taylor. The batter is Zach Narrier once again. You know, they all put that was the big thing, the real sugar in the glass bottle. Here's one looped out toward left center. Gabby on the run. He will not get there. It's off the by Ford now side, heading for third and rounding third and coming around. A relay throw from Cosma will be close, but not in time. Boy, that was a little closer than I thought it was going to be. Yeah, a little closer than I thought it was going to be, too. I thought for sure he was going to score easily, but it was closer than I thought it was going to be. Makes it a 4-2 ball game. Kansas City does come back in the 5th inning, finally chasing Trevor Sims. It was pretty good up until that point. He gets a 2-out walk to Cosma, 2-out walk issued to Almeida. So first and second, and the Monarchs have back-to-back hits in the inning. Left side. Liner right side. That's a base hit. Rounding third will be Cosma. Throw from right field is coming up, and sliding in is Cosma is in there on an RBI single from Darnell Sweeney past the diving Edwin Aurora. Yeah, nice job right there coming around there. But again, the Monarchs, they got the 2 home runs tonight, and that's another thing I'll talk about the Jackson. They got the 2 home runs, but runners went aboard. You got the singles, and they were just a little, got a run there as well. And the Monarchs didn't get that big one with runners aboard, but right behind him was Kevin Santa. 2-2. Ground ball left side. That's a base hit. Almeida will be waved around third. Throw from left. Sweeney races for third. He will be in there into second. No, Santa. He's in there. We're tied at 4. Tied at 4, the Monarchs in that 5th inning. And then this thing would lock down again, which we got later. Their bullpen and the Monarchs bullpen, both with Donatello and Martinson, both very good. Zarden got out of that 5th inning. And then it was Vanderka and that's what I was saying, Vanderka. Cerveka, rather, pardon me, I don't know what I was even saying there. And then Gardenwine were both outstanding for them. Monarchs have chances in the 7th with 1 out, singles for Sweeney, a stolen base, a second, Santa a single, corners, but Hernandez and Adams strike out, fly to left. 8th inning, leadoff man gets the board with a single for Gabby Guerrero, strikeout for Gillespie, strikeout for Abreu, walk for Cosma, line out for Escada, and that ends any threat right there. In the 9th inning, it's a 2-out walk, but Hernandez was retired trying to caught stealing over slide in the bag at second. So go to extra innings, which means both teams get a runner at second base to start the inning. Both teams, well, they were in the 3rd spot in the order. The Monarchs were in the 4th spot in the order. And it was the Railroaders who really deliver with the runner Taylor at second. Narrier singles at the corners. A walk of Chase Simpson. They're loaded. Fly the ball to right field by Hill Alexander. Hernandez's throw is on the money in holding Taylor at third base. So they're now at first and second and third. 1 down, 2-2 count. It was Jamison McGrain facing Casey Clemens. And the big hit of the ball game. Railroaders are scrapping it in here. It's a 2-2. Line to right, that's a base hit. That's trouble. That's going to sit down, score 1 run. Here comes another, and bobbled in right field. That'll bring another around, and Clemens turns, races for third. Monarchs are in trouble in extras. Oh, boy, they were in trouble as ever. But that was the 3 runs come home. It was a double for Clemens. He goes to third in the error. They would get another run of the inning on a single for Hunter, single for Hunter Wolf, and that would do it. 4 runs. The Monarchs in the 10th inning get of course, the runner at second base, but 1, 2, 3 behind him as the Railroaders with Austin Fairchild comes in, retires Kansas City. A frustrating night for the Monarchs, who give up the 4 runs in the 10th and do not get anything across in the 10th inning, as a crooked number sinks the Monarchs in extras in a very tough night, a different night. I mean, again, I don't count these nights like this against the bullpen, because you're stacked against you already, as the Monarchs again drop it by a score of 8-4. Stay tuned. Jackson's coming up next. We got Joe Capietro next. Then we got Jackson. All that coming up right here on the Monarchs postgame with the Kansas City Monarchs Broadcast Network.
A tradition of winning doesn't happen overnight. Like any team, you got to be tough, play smart, and work hard. No one understands this more than
Chicago Dogs and Gary.
Really?
Dogs hit a grand slam tonight to take the lead.
Wow. Postgame continues. Time to go down to the clubhouse here from Joe Capietro after this one, as the Monarchs drop it. Extra innings again. We can debate about all we want. It's great when you win these, but it's not so great when you don't. And the Monarchs did not win this one tonight. Let's hear what Joe had to say. And again, you're 13 games above 500. Really nothing to see here. Let's hear what Joe had to say in this one. Yeah, bright side right there. Here, Joe. That's the bright side, brother. I love that. But the Monarchs, and he said what we just said a moment ago. The way that they are a lot like Sioux City in that aspect, that those back end pieces locked you down. And he mentioned that you didn't get those runs when you needed to against those 6, 7 guys, 8, 9. They're tough, and they were really good. You don't see those arms in a game that's, say, 7-4, right? You only see it at 4-4, or you're trailing, and that's what. And for Cleburne fans, they don't get to see that very often. They did tonight, and it was the difference in the ball game. Quick timeout. Jackson's going to be coming up next. Right here in the Monarchs postgame. Bad news tonight. It was 8-4 Cleburne on the Monarchs Broadcast Network. Here you go, mate.
Thanks, sir.
Thank you.
Now the post game rolls along here tonight. Time of the Out of Town Scoreboard brought to you by Swope Health. This is what healthy feels like. And Jackson's back upstairs. And what you got? Apparently some big stuff going on in the South Side tonight, huh?
A lot of big stuff tonight. Definitely a fun night. All around the American Association had some good games. Ones that came down to the very end. Of course, ours going into extras. We are the only extra inning game tonight, but a lot of great other ones around the league. So let's get to them. We'll start at Lake Country. This one-run ball game, 3-2. Lake Country, the hometown team, takes it over the Milwaukee Milkmen. And Dan, I believe that drops Milwaukee to an even 500 at 20-20.
You are correct, sir.
A very big game here. Winnipeg beats Fargo Moorhead. Great for us. Of course, it would have helped to get the win tonight to close that gap, but we got to tip our cap to Goldie and helping us out a little bit. So.
Well, and they're also on your heel now, 3.5 back. Again, I'm telling you, they won 6 in a row. We were worried about Lincoln before, and you still should worry about them. But I'm telling you, Gold Eyes, you've got all those games against them in August. Mm-hmm. I mean, it's going to be nip and tuck. That's what I go ahead, continue.
Yeah, 6-4. That score, good win for the Winnipeg Gold Eyes. That was game number 1. Those two teams didn't play yesterday. Kane County Cougars, they win tonight 4-1 by 3 runs against the Lincoln Salt Dogs. In the Battle of the Sioux, game number 1 goes to the Canaries 4-3. They take it over the Explorers. And tonight we'll dive deep into this one as there was a lot to this one. Chicago Dogs and Gary South Shore. Chicago got on the board first with 1 run in the top of the first. Gary took their first lead in the 5th inning. Both teams were scoreless from the 2nd to the top of the 5th. Gary South Shore puts up 3 in the 5th, and Chicago ties it, top 8. And Gary responds with 1 run in the bottom of the 8th. So last at bat, last call for Chicago, and Stevie Wilkerson plays here with a grand slam to take a 3-run lead. And Dan, they go on to throw up a 0 in the bottom of the 9th and get out of there. 7-4, they're winners over the Gary South Shore Railcats. What a game. And if you guys want to check it out on the American Association Instagram, it was a beautiful call by Sam Brief, our man up there.
Sam's a good one. He makes me look like an amateur. That's
he got into it. And Wilkerson, a beautiful hit, roped right down the line, lefty swing, gets it right over the bullpen. So it was a fun moment for those guys too out there. So.
Yeah, and just taking back tonight, you're going to win some, lose some, as folks say, that the old standard. But and Joe's, matter of fact. But the extra inning thing, take that out of the mix. He was very right about the whole, what he's warned about, and he said it to us today. He said it to us yesterday. Those back end guys for them, and that's what they got. They may be scuffling the standings, and they won their 12th game of the year, but if they can get any kind of breaks in the rotation, that back into the bullpen, is going to be lethal. But that's the thing. They don't imagine those pieces in your bullpen. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So those guys were great and kept them right where they need to be. The Monarchs had chances. I think the only thing that really stood out to me too was in that 7th when you had the runners at 1st and 3rd, and we're so used to seeing the big home run, and we just need a fly ball there, and he didn't get it. I think that's the rarity of this thing. Usually you're going to get that runner home. They don't, and they wind up going to extra innings. Extra innings, whole different animal. I don't really count that in any sample size, because you've got a runner at 2nd. It's like I said in the broadcast. I don't love it. I don't hate it. But like in college football, you score a touchdown, they score a touchdown, right? You don't get 2 touchdowns to 1, right? Yeah. You get 4 runs, and changes your whole complexion and everything. And again, like you said, that 1 pitch. But anyway, your thoughts as we wrap it up here.
We can always say, if this happened, then this would have happened. One big thing for me in that last inning definitely was Jamison McGrain on that diving play for the bunt. Yeah. Definitely changes the whole complexion.
And that probably, there's a good chance that might have been a double play ball, because I don't know how far, at the time I looked at it in the corner of my eye, and it looked like that Chuck Taylor was about 3/4 of the way to 3rd, and McGrain nearly makes a great play, just rolls out of his glove, and you pop the bunt up and it gets down. Yeah. And that's a classic example too of what you played the small ball with the team with the wrong guys, and it worked out for him. But again, just little breaks here and there.
Yeah, and definitely long night for both teams. So tomorrow could be a very interesting game. It'll be fun. I don't want to be the bearer of bad news, but Dan, going down there and being with the guys, Joe was great. Spirits. He's never too high, never too low. But for the guys, really felt some down spirits. Didn't feel some great vibes in there. I know that a handful of guys really frustrated. I know it's just because of the long night, go to extras. You have fans that stick around just to see the outcome, and it doesn't go our way. But I know they're looking to bounce back tomorrow.
See you tomorrow night.
All right.
It's Jackson Webb right there, brought to you by Swope Health, the exclusive healthcare partner of your Monarchs. Quickly, the numbers in this one. Kansas City now 1-1 against Cleveland this year, against the East Division 12-6, a nighttime 23-9 series. Well, there's not a middle because it's a 4-game series, but allowing your first run now 12-8 on the back page. That one error, you're now 5-8, and the Monarchs trailing. Actually tied after 6, 7, and 8. Now 3-2, 1-2, and 1-2 in the month of June. Now 15-8. Thank you, sir. And on Tuesdays, 3-3. And the red jerseys are probably this is the white jersey night, right? It was now 8-4. Final score tonight 8-4. Quick timeout for 25 seconds. We'll get you ready for tomorrow night on the Monarchs post game on the Monarchs Broadcast Network. More from KCK after this. Well, we turn our attention to tomorrow night. Game number 3 of the series. Gates open at 6. First pitch at 7 o'clock. We'll be facing Garrett Alexander against Keem Bostic tomorrow night. In this one, as the Monarchs and the Cleveland Railroaders in game number 3 of this series. And I invite you to join us tomorrow night on MixLR and on AA Baseball TV. But first off, a lot of thank yous tonight. Joe Capietro on the top step, our friend Brad Allred from down in Texas. Of course, my broadcast partner in Jackson Webb, my entire crew, Caitlin, Adam, Caleb, and Gabriel. Also, the fine folks down the hallway, our production crew with Dave and Kevin and company. Our official scorer tonight, Mark Bowman. Also, photographer in John Ellis, Morgan's crew as well. Big thanks to her. The entire Monarchs front office as well. Mark Brandmeier, Mark McKee, and Jay Hendricks, the entire family. Also, WD-40 for helping our broadcast. And you folks listening to us worldwide, the reason I believe we're the best, because you're the best, the fans of the Monarchs. And we say it every time. We see better fans tomorrow than we were today. Let's show more love tomorrow we did today going forward in 2022. Bad news tonight. Extra inning loss to Cleveland. 8 runs on 10 hits, no errors, and 9 left over the Clevelands. 4 runs, 7 hits, 1 error, 9 left over KC. Garner-Wine is 3-1. McGrain's 0-1, a crowd of 1,078 on the clock, 4 hours and 3 minutes. Until tomorrow night from Legends Field in Kansas City, Dan Vaughn telling a final time it was Cleveland 8 and Kansas City 4. Good night, Monty. Oh,
Mr. Vaughn.
Hey, bud, you made it.
I appreciate you. Thanks for all your
Did you
help
get all
today.
set up and all that?
We
And
got it. We got it on the air in the third.
I heard you next door, but I didn't know if you had somebody go run and get your food and all that.
We're good. Yeah, you guys are great.
You guys were all set. And
You got to meet Asher here.
Asher,
That's
I
the
know.
start of the show. This is
You
Dan
see
Vaughn.
him,
Say hi,
man.
Mr. Vaughn.
I've met you. I've not met you, but I've seen you. I
Yeah.
know you from like your celebrity status when Dad posts online because you're either a Mavericks game or a Stars game or a Cowboy game.
Played
or
the World Series
or
today.
Or you're a game or a World Series game or a Cleveland game. You're at every game.
Yeah.
I mean, I look at all these. You're at these games. I'm like, how do I get these great seats?
We figured out the magic trick. Now our 4th win in franchise history. We figured out the magic trick. You got to bring Asher to Kansas City.
So you're all
we're
with
3-19. Yeah, we're 3-19 without him. We're 1-0 with it.
They're not gonna let you leave. They're gonna strap you at the back of the bus. You're stuck, dude.
Going on every road.
Yeah, you're gonna be every. You may really learn to love Winnipeg.
Yeah.
You'll be one of the few, but you'll. That's awesome,
I was
man.
surprised how quick, man. We got over here in like 22.
Did you? You flew in, obviously, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
We were late. Had a tire change in Dallas.
What did you
So it was
fly?
about 50 minutes late.
American.
Yeah.
Yeah, I figured that you did. Yeah, it's not very far from here to the airport. I do it all the time.
I knew we were going to be close, but I didn't know the 50-minute delay.
Yeah. So you had a game today?
Yeah. We went. They played in Grapevine over at Oak Grove Park right there.
Okay.
So literally, the game was over. We hauled ass. Like we ran to the truck, got to the gate about it was me flying standby. We got to the gate like 40 minutes before departure.
Right.
There were like 10
Right.
seats, so we got on and.
Right. Well, that's awesome.
And then the delay, and then got here and.
That is, yeah. I when you told me you had him with you, I didn't know that was be a nice surprise. That's awesome.
Yeah.
That's
so we jumped, man. You want to talk about being behind the eight ball? We jumped on. I jumped on the air. No scorebook. Literally, I had the lineup graphic that you gave me.
Right.
And we just went to work.
I heard
I
you
didn't know. I was looking up at the board to see what they did previous at bats, and I was filling it out as we moved on during the game, and then finally about the eighth inning, I got caught up. And
I didn't know like I said, I didn't know when you were going to be here